Hello, everybody. This is Kai Marin. Welcome to the stream. Hello there. Meals on Wheels and Mr. Knight. Yeah, I wasn't expecting me to stream. There's a couple things I want to wrap up because I have like a shit ton of stuff on the backlog. Like a crap ton of stuff. We'll probably skip some of it because I don't know, maybe it's not the most interesting, but you know, whatever. Should be, will be fun regardless. One of the main features today, well, not really. I think I'm gonna make this a goal because I don't want to act. I know I always say I don't plan on streaming very long, but today I do mean that. So we got this. Just what happened to anime over these years, as you can see from the thumbnail. Gone from Kino to Trans, apparently. And, this guy seems to be a chud, so I will give him based points for that, but I'm not exactly, we'll see what he actually says. And let's go back here. In a perfect world, all the trash isekai and high school slice of life anime would not exist. Yeah, so you can get an idea of what we're in for here. Man, the culture war, Kai. Yeah. It's got that anime sucks now recommendation, but I didn't care to watch it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll wait a little bit. Actually, I guess I'll just make the goal now. Yeah, I'll just make the goal now. So we'll do this. If we get it, then I'll cover it this stream. Otherwise, if like it misses the timer or, whatever, then I'll do it next time or something. I'll do it next time if we miss it, and then it'll just be on the backlog if we don't. Okay, so got that. 1 hour. I'll watch just what happened to anime over these years. In for a real treat. So $2 super chats. Start goal. Okay, so if we hit the goal today, we will watch it today. Otherwise, who knows? All right, we'll see. Should I suggest a video for next stream? Sure. Let's hear it, Mr. Knight. Hopefully it's not another super long one, because this shit's 48 minutes. That's why I'm setting the goal, because either we dump everything else and cover this, or we talk about the other stuff, right? So, anyways, but yeah. But, we'll start with some other stuff first. Oh, yeah. I thought watching some of the the Synthetic Man Assassin's Creed review, it's crazy. This new Assassin's Creed game, what the fuck is it? Assassin's Creed. Oh, yeah, it's the remake of Black Flag. Ubisoft literally only made this shit because they were going fucking bankrupt. Alright, this is pure cash grab, that's it. Alright. And it's even just worse than the original, and also it has even more censorship. Apparently they even threw in a gay character. What the hell, man? Even when, they're making, a remake purely to profit off of the chuds, okay, the very few, to actually make something, just to scam the grift off the real gamers, they still can't help themselves. Oh, is your boy back at it again? What's up, Kai? Yeah, nothing much. But we'll probably skip that. What the hell? Oh, yeah, this was funny. YouTube removes dislike button from shorts amid user backlash. The platform updated shorts on June 25th, 2026, replacing the like icon with a heart, adding 2x speed and clear screen options while fully retiring dislikes. YouTube says it overlaps with not interested and don't recommend channel tools, aiming for cleaner feed tuning, though creators note historical data froze at month's end. Users compare it to the 2018 Rewind video's 20 million dislikes and argue the button helps gauge video worth, especially against AI slop, fueling calls for its return. So yeah, they got rid, YouTube got rid of the dislike button. Well, they started hiding dislikes quite a while ago, and now they just got rid of the dislike button for shorts. And I think that this is an experiment to see how the algorithm can function without dislikes at all. And it sets kind of a bad precedent, because what are you supposed to do if a video sucks? If not dislike it? Okay, they're silencing us. We can't have fucking shit these days. Alright, they won't even let us dislike videos. What the hell, man? So over. Man, and also think before you sleep out here. Gotta talk about think before you sleep one of these fucking days. This guy is a total midwit. And it's so bad because he's going on like this anti-tourist crusade now. Alright? You know, he keeps making these posts calling out these influencers who live in Japan who don't know Japanese. And I mean, look, fair enough. But this dude is one of the biggest tourists out there. He's got a fucking whole video about how, you know, anime is ditty-ass blood pedo shit, not just because of Lolly, but also just because of all, you know, fan service of underage characters. That's true. It's on his fucking channel. And also he defends the Visa MasterCard censorship. It's fucking wild. I miss the Newgrounds days where if something got enough blams heroes, it gets fucking removed from the website. Holy shit. Odyssey kind of does that with comments. I wonder if it does with the videos, but then again, who the fuck uses Odyssey, right? Videos called Ranking Loser Anime, Ditties by YouTube are called Diddy. It's quite long, but you can skip some parts if, oh my fucking god. Ranking Loser Anime? 42 minutes? Ranking more loser, and it's an hour. Why the fuck? Oh my god. Why do these people make these fucking videos if they hate anime? I swear. Holy shit. Think before you grift Kai right next to the almighty LARPer. TBYS is only good at social politics, yeah. Thank you very much, Neils on Wheels, for the $2. Think before you cope. Brittany Buck broke him. And that's another thing. Okay? He's a gigasimp who spent tens of thousands of dollars, okay, on Brittany Venti when they were dating, and he never even banged her. He spent tens of thousands of dollars on her, and he never even got to hit it. Alright? He's a gigasimp, an ultra simp. Yeah, coat before you see. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Fuck. This is gonna be bad, man. Ranking loser. I'm gonna do an AI summary just to see what we're in for, but fuck, this is gonna be rough. Diddy reviews 5 popular slice of life anime series which he classifies as loser anime. A term he uses to describe shows often targeted at lonely, predominantly male audiences who crave emotional fulfillment through escapism. Finds a critical, humorous, and informal analysis of the following shows Komi can't communicate. Is this one even fucking count? Don't toy with me, Nis Nagatoro. Oh my god. My dressed up darling. Uzaki-chan wants to hang out, rent a girlfriend. Oh my god, bro. Bro's real life rent a girlfriend. Literally, actually is. She made a video saying she would never let anyone hit unless they married her. Well, I guess we can put 2 and 2 together. I think on stream she just outright said that she never had sex with him after someone asked, or she like laughed and made a joke about it. Haramanga Sensei, I got involved in this. Chibi's biggest hater video. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be covering that today too. That's not looking forward to that, but yeah, we got the loser anime, and Dress Up Darling doesn't even fucking. Oh my. I think I've seen this guy before. Oh yeah, this is the guy who says you're a loser for watching Nagatoro and Komi. All right, this is the guy who says you're a loser. By the way, bro. Okay, forget about being in the anime club. You look like you fucking run it. You know, actually, that's an insult to anime clubs. Actually, come on, bro. I always find it so funny how you have these people who are always like, you know, the people who always, you know, try and, you know, say that this is loser shit or whatever, or, you know, it's like the whole joke, okay? Like, this is the guy who calls you an incel, all right? It's always someone like this. Absolutely brutal. I don't feel bad for him. Yo, this guy is putrid anti-swag, failed the physiognomy check. I'm a loser over anime you didn't like. Yeah, you're the biggest one here. That's the whole thing. This guy looks like the stereotypical anime, like, weeb dork. All right. Oh, but he's trying to be cool because he's wearing sunglasses indoors and he has an earring and he has like a cross necklace or some shit. Oh man, he's got the swag with this jacket on, and once again indoors. Oh my god, bro. Oh yeah, but we're the losers, by the way. We're the losers. Oh man. Does he take off the jacket? Oh man, did it get a little too hot for him? It got a little too hot for you, bro, so you had to take off the jacket. Oh my god. Always a certain bone structure phenotype when it comes to Auntie's result of soy. Very likely. He's got the cross too. And look, that's a pretty bad stash there, okay? And he's even got the neck beard growing in. Like, what the hell, bro? And this dude is the guy calling you a loser. Okay, preemptive dislike on this one. But we'll talk about this one some other time. Because we got a bunch of other stuff on the plate. Oh yeah, oh yeah, this shit. I guess we'll start with the Pirate Nation one. A new UK study has raised concerns about how teenage boys are using AI companion apps. Researchers surveyed more than 1,000 boys aged 12 to 16 from 37 schools and found that around 1 in 5 either had an AI girlfriend or knew someone their age who did. Man, I feel like... Okay, what exactly does knew someone their age who did? What's the real percentage? Or whatever. The study also found that 85% had used an AI chat bot. Okay, no shit. 43% used AI to ask questions they were too embarrassed to ask someone else. 26% said they prefer the attention from AI companions over real-life relationships. And 36% said they sometimes prefer talking to AI instead of friends or family. Experts say AI companions could give young people unrealistic ideas about relationships because the bots are designed to always be supportive, agree with the user, and be available when needed. Oh my fucking god. Man, I'll be looking forward to that. Thanks. Funny enough, Kai, I had a friend who was literally that guy. That's funny. Yeah, so we're yeah. They're gonna blame the symptom instead of the problem. That's always how it fucking is. The whole thing is that the relationship between men and women, it's been completely fucking destroyed, alright? I would honestly almost say beyond repair at this point. Alright? And it's mostly the fault of women, let's just be real here. Alright? And now you have, boys, because they can't get a girlfriend or whatever, start using AI chatbots, alright, to get any amount of, positive female attention, companionship, real or otherwise, and then you have a billion of these social scientist feminists clamping down on them, alright? Because they just want the absolute, most basic of human connection. Saying the quiet part out loud that women have degraded. Yeah, Kai. Said Kai stood up for Demenishiki and shit talk Chibi, but he looks like his twin. Fuck. What you guys talking about me? Yeah, so yes, being supportive is a very unrealistic expectation of a woman, exactly. Supportive, can agree with the user, available when needed. So, a decent human being friend. To be fair, have you seen UK women? Anime is problematic because it gives impressionable young men the idea that women are enjoyable to be around. Fuck. That shit's so real, bro. My god, imagine getting absolutely mocked by a Clank or Lamau, women are cooked. And it's also funny, because the whole point is that, a thing that they always overlook in these AI chatbot, AI companion debates, or AI girlfriend stuff, is that way more women have AI boyfriends than, men who have AI girlfriends, alright? It's mostly women who use these kinds of services, and it makes a lot of sense when you actually examine it, because, women are very into, there's like the myth that only men consume porn, but that's fake, okay? Women consume porn as pretty much as guys, all right? They just call it romance novels, all right? And so for a woman, an AI chatbot like this, it's basically like an interactive romance novel, all right? Which is why, the majority of the users of these are female, but they never ever mention that. They never mention how these apps might give women an unrealistic expectation of men. Alright, but it's always the man's fault. Let's see. When you give one side no accountability, there's your answer. I can show you his pic if you have a Discord or Twitter. Uh, I guess you could, like, tweet it at me. I'll check it out later, I guess. Or, wait, what's this about? Oh, is this about your IRL friend? I mean, I don't really care about your IRL friend, but I imagine he's not... Man, I imagine he's a real piece of work, though. Truth bomb with no survivors, I might add. Knows I don't have either. Anime makes me want a relationship. Real women make me want to stay single. That's the whole thing. You know, they always bitch about the portrayals of women in anime. Anime actually portrays women very, very positively. All right? The whole negative idea comes from you see how women are in anime, and then you see how women are in real life. And it's not even that they're just worse. It's that they're just worse by, you know, many, many levels, all right, to an almost ridiculous degree. And the thing is that in anime, the relationships aren't even really that unrealistic or anything. Like, I mean, if you're, super red pilled, black pilled, then they're unrealistic, I guess. But it's like, even in like Nagatoro's a loser anime. Senpai in that show, he's canonically, fairly handsome, and a talented artist. All right. His only real character flaw is, I guess, that he's shy, right? Which, I mean, if you're handsome, doesn't even really matter, okay? That just makes you mysterious. Dress Up Darling, it's even more extreme in Dress Up Darling. Oh yeah, the 6'2" Chad, all right, from what who's the son of like craftsmen, all right, artisans, all right. That's totally a loser, by the way. It's funny, God, you may get a laugh. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Well, you can do what you want, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Let's look at some of the quote tweets. Boys are so lonely that they're using AI to cope. UK researchers are worried that they'll expect women to not be cunts because the AI chatbot isn't a cunt. Amazing. And that's real, by the way. Alright, it's like the classic green text. Men are easy, just be nice to them. Note, many women fail this simple task. And this one here, my boyfriend is AI, 36,000 visitors. My girlfriend is AI, 3.4 thousand visitors. To be fair, I don't think the difference is that stark, because I think women are just way more likely to join in a group like that anyway. Yeah, like, as you can see here, the contributions per week. Weirdly enough, they're actually, my boyfriend is AI is actually not too much more. But yeah, like I said, regardless, more women still use these apps. Oh, here's the green text I was talking about. I'm not trying to be mean here, but if you're losing the battle for heterosexual men's romantic attentions to an opponent that doesn't have a vagina, that is a skill issue. And that's just another layer to it. Fuck. Look, the whole thing is that no one in society actually gives a shit about straight men, alright? Young men doesn't actually exist, alright? And, to the extent that this is a problem, they don't actually care really about, like, young men being lonely. They care about women not having a ready supply of simps. That's the actual problem. A boy cannot have a real girlfriend because feminism made the risk calculations of trying unbearable. Boy copes by using a machine to fill the void so he can go another day and not rope. Feminism immediately wants to take that machine away from him, too. Fuck. Hey, we'll see what happens. It's kind of ironic because, I don't know. There's another story I was going to cover about this, about how Chub AI, which is an AI chatbot service, recently, always very anti, censorship and, but recently they started clamping down a bit because of payment processors and whatnot. They don't care about me. Just tweet it at you, man. All right, thanks. Maybe I'll check that out. What was this one here? Men's loneliness is so bad that they are killing themselves and using AI chatbot. Boys enjoy them because they act friendly and nice. Researchers, women most affected. Always how it is. UK study neglects to talk about woman usage. What a joke of a country. We all see what's going on. Man. That green text might as well be instilled in the US amendments. Fuck. Anyways, oh yeah, this was funny too. So this is from the official Gelburu Twitter. I've noticed an influx of posts on Twitter around illustrations of lolly and furry content for a while, and the sheer intensity of hate between these two communities strikes me as highly inorganic and short-sighted. It has the hallmarks of divide and conquer like PSYOP, whose sole purpose is to fragment groups that could otherwise find common cause and work towards a goal. Now, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but basically he's like, you know, if you don't know about this, there's this war between lollies and lollicons and furries going on, because furries are always calling lollicons pedophiles without realizing that that exact logic makes them zoophiles. All right, and he's trying to be like, why are we fighting? This is all a psyop. We gotta come together and sing Kumbaya. And it's like, look, bro, okay, nice idea, but we didn't start this war. It's the furries who started this shit, and they're all retards. And look, I'll say this much: I don't have any, you know, I don't have any like inherent hatred of furries or anything. All right, but I mean, I will say this much: they do I mean, they do have a reputation. I mean, look, they do have a bit of a reputation, okay? I will say that they've always been, at least there's been swaths of the furry community who are pretty toxic. I mean, should we watch Rainforest? Should we watch Internet Historian's Rainforest video to see what furries can be like? All right, man. Only what green text? I showed it earlier. The only flaw I see from chatbots are they can get repetitive with saying words or get out of character. Yeah, although the chatbots we have now, I mean, they're way better than they were like a couple years ago when this stuff first dropped. It's funny. I should dig up some of my, because I actually do use these chatbots sometimes. I should dig up some of my old chatbot convos because they were really rough. Wait till Gen Z men dominate politics in the future. This will be fixed in no time. I mean, like, I guess, because, I don't know, the whole thing is boomer men are all simps, and boomers still run the political system, so, I mean, we'll see if it actually makes a difference. I don't know, didn't they elect, like, an incel president in South Korea or something? Horror tards are also involved by this, yeah. That war is mostly, because online furries are mostly leftists and online lolicons are more right-leaning. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a part of it, actually. Ongoing Great Lolly versus Furry War. At this point, it'll be longer than Israel versus Palestine conflict. Wasn't BA gonna make chatbots for all the girls? Like, officially in the game? Yo, that would be crazy. The thing is that Blue Archive has technically AI content already, because Plana and Arona, when they say your name, that's technically... It's either AI generated or it's text-to-speech. I guess it's probably text-to-speech, technically, but, you get what I'm saying. Anyways, but yeah, look, I understand, wanting to, stop the fighting, but it's just kind of retarded. And I think a part of it is furries still have a chip on their shoulder from when they were, the internet punching bag years ago. Although I don't think it was nearly as bad as like, the lolicon stuff now. But, yeah. I don't think there's any hate from the lolly side. New furries have been conditioned to be quick to performatively hate on things, lest they be uh, othered from their communities. They do not care and to realize they're in a glass house. Yeah. There's that ZZZ creator, like, called the lolly character Creepy. The same creator puts gay furry corn in his YouTube thumbnails. He got roasted so bad he quit making content. That's the thing that's so dumb. It's literally just don't throw stones from glass houses. How do people not understand this? It's basic shit. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Actually, speaking of Gelburu, I saw this one too. Never make them gaslight you into thinking that you're the minority. And this is from Gelburu. All right, Lolly, 525,000, MILF, 69,000, Mommy Dom, 98,000. He also left out the mature tag, which is like 100,000. But even then, all those tags combined is still less than Lolly. All right, and I've said this before. If you go to NHentai, 6th or 7th most popular tag is Lolicon. Alright? This shit is very popular in the anime community. Alright? But, trying to play all this, like, all this revisionist history to say that, oh, it's a super obscure niche subculture. Like, bro, it's one of the biggest subcultures. Like, my god. Oh yeah, there's Moe Front. We should talk about... I don't know, I feel like... We've got to talk about Moe Front sometime. God damn. Damn, gel ratioed. Fuck. Anyways, I guess on the AI chatbot stuff, we'll talk about the stupid women. Based. Fuck. Oh yeah, I saw this one here. This is exactly why women need to get dating advice from men instead of their female friends. So here, let's watch this.
I'm like just attracting douchebags. Like I'm not seeking them out.
But the thing is that you are seeking them out. Like you're attracting good guys, like that one guy you were talking to, and then he moved like 10 minutes further away, and you use that as an excuse to not talk to him when I liked him. And he was like one of the only guys you've ever talked to that I liked.
Okay, well, it wasn't that he moved. He was just like, he was a little too clingy, and like I don't do well with.
Oh my.
Too clingy. Let's hear this.
Fucking God.
I don't do well with
you
clingy.
Want a douchebag that doesn't want anything to do with you, and you want to chase him around. So you're not ready for a relationship, like I said the other day.
I feel like I am. I just need a balance of douchebag and clingy. Like I don't somebody that's like
balance of douchebag and clingy.
Maybe wants something to do with me, but isn't clingy.
So you don't want a relationship. You want that, is what you're saying.
No, I want a relationship. I want that.
You want a relationship with someone that halfway hates you. Like, did you seriously just say that out loud?
Yeah.
A relationship with someone that halfway hates you. Do you sound how delusional that is? Maybe try this again next year.
I have to wait a whole year?
Wait as long as it fucking takes for you to not want a relationship with someone that halfway hates you.
Why do they have to be clingy, though? Why can't they just like me?
Maybe because they like you? Like, I feel like your definition of clingy and actually being clingy is way different.
No, I don't
think so.
think
so. A clingy guy is a guy that calls you at night to say goodnight.
Yeah.
I don't even need to provide commentary. Her brother is doing it all for me. Did I have a girl who would just smile, who would say, just smile when you're in depression? Fuck. This is the thing. So many women are like this, and I don't know. The whole thing is that it's all like a giga shit test. I don't know. Women are just screwed. Like, women are just screwed mentally in the head. They do not want nice guys no matter what they say. She just said it. Okay, she wants at least 50% a douchebag. All right? And her idea of being clingy is, what did he say? Calling her before she goes to bed? Saying goodnight? Oh, yeah. Add that to the ick list. Saying goodnight to me. And, this is the modern woman, by the way. This is why all these young men are using chatbots. All right? Or, way less than they say, by the way. My younger sister's kind of avoid herself. I just recently cut her off my said life. Fuck. And that smile says she knows it's illogical, but she just can't help it. That's the thing, because it's not, logical, right? I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of reasons that go into this, like, I don't know. Should we watch some Homath go deep into the Freud psychology? The whole thing is that, like, there's a lot about it, like, women, if a guy treats a woman like shit, then women instinctively think that that guy is better than her. In particular if he's good looking, right? But if a guy treats a woman well, then she instinctually thinks that he is below her, And then there's other stuff, like women date a bunch of shitty guys, and it kind of fucks them over mentally, so then they keep, looking for more shitty guys. Yeah, this is another reason. Like, the thing with women is that women can't really be saved once they're ruined, Like, a woman like this, I don't think she could ever really get married and have a normal life. I mean, it's hypothetically possible, but it would take it would be a massive investment from her. It'd be a massive investment, a massive effort, and I don't think she'd be willing to do that. Yeah, she'd have to, And this is the problem, because most women are like this, okay? This is why I'm so black-pilled on the relationship thing, because so many of the women from this generation are just beyond all repair. Alright? Like, what could you do to make this woman not be instinctually attracted to douchebags, right? And you can't be attracted to douchebags, you need a nice guy If you actually want to fucking get married. It's real pathetically impossible, yeah. So, yeah. Man. Note how she smiles because she enjoys the emotional interaction slash drama slash light victimization, and nothing will change inside her because this is what makes her happy. Emotions doesn't matter, they are positive or negative as long as they keep coming. Clingy equals I want attention from other men, and he's stopping me from acquiring that by spending too much time with me. I wonder if that's a part of it. And I get why a woman's father had 100% control of who she is paired with in the ancient days. Man, are we gonna bring back arranged marriages? Fuck. Should be their fathers, but fathers don't tell daughters anything anymore.
I don't
This
know
is why,
I
I'm for total woman replacement, okay? I'm just done with women, okay? Maybe even if we could save women, I don't even want to. Just give me the robot wife, okay? I'd be happy, all right? We've basically already got the language technology, okay? We just need robotics to get there, and I think China's releasing the first robot maid next year. So, it's right around the corner, okay? Assuming they don't ban this shit, which they very well might, then, I mean, look, we're looking at, like, proper robot wives in, like, 5-10 years, okay? So get ready, boys, alright? Try my generation guy, I'm born in 89. Well, I mean, if you got married young, if you wanted to get married young, I'm sure it would have been way, way easier. But, I mean, looking for a girl your age now or a bit younger, yeah, you're kind of cooked. She'll probably get married to an idiot that she then divorces because she's bored. Many such cases. Don't say that guy. That's misogynistic. Look, I don't even care, okay? I don't even care at this point. Man. And is it really misogyny? How is it misogynistic to say that I want nothing to do with women, okay? Alright, I'm a, what would you call that? Sex nationalist? Women, who said women need men? Okay, I agree, women don't need men at all. Alright? That's why I want to divorce men from women. The year is 20XX. The world is ruled by Mezugaki AI. Fuck. Man. Yeah, the AI, the techno, man, the techno religion takes over, and then they create the AI goddess, and it just turns into a tsundere brat. Will polygamy be the new meta? See, I don't know. All the sub-8 males are just gonna get the robot wives, and then I guess Chad gets all the foids. Alright? But even Chad realizes the foids are cooked. Okay, so he just takes them as concubines, and then he marries a robot wife too. Hey, we can finally be like Ryan Gosling out in that movie. It's gonna be even better than that. A sex isolationist, exactly. Alright? I am the least... How can you call me a misogynist? I want women to be completely free from men. Even Chad doesn't want them. That's the thing. I should maybe talk about that sometime. Alright? Because even if Chad can get all the girls, it's not like there's enough, as far as women that are actually marriageable goes, it's way less than 5%. I would predict that it's like 1 to 2%, maybe even less. So even though Chad can, even though Chad can, even though Chad is able to have sex with lots of women, as far as finding an actual wife goes, his hands are, it's even rough for him. The American Psycho Mesugaki vid meme is great. Yeah, that's a classic. There's a reason why Chad treats them like disposable. Exactly. Alright. Man. So that one's pretty... What else do we fucking have? Chad will be divorced. I mean, look. The thing is that, it's sort of like, with women, once they acquire something, it sort of starts to lose its value, right? So, I mean, even if, one of these women marries Chad, it's not like he's gonna be Chad forever in her eyes, right? Yes. Yo. Anyways, yeah, this podcast is great. Regularly reflates where are the good men complaints as women reveal they prefer heroin addicts and threatening sociopaths as their ideal boyfriends. Lucy Hale reveals her best relationship was with a drug addict and a drunkard who she was also terrified of, but she enjoyed it because those types of relationships are more exciting than normal ones. I loved it. I love chaos. It was a scary time, but it was my most passionate. Man. How long the stream been up? 37. It's been 37 minutes so far. This is the reason why I keep seeing Yaoi more and more. I mean, maybe. Fuck. Anyway, let's check out this clip now.
God, it was the most passionate relationship of my life and the most toxic. He was a drug addict. He was an alcoholic. I learned habits from him. We were a perfect storm.
Perfect storm. They always use language like this. Women will describe the most degenerate, disgusting situation with this flowery language, all right?
But there was also a lot of love there. That was also a deeply scary time in my life. I was like, oh.
Can you share some of those habits?
Day drinking a bottle of wine before bed every night.
Bro, what? I don't drink, but fuck. That must be so... Holy shit, that's a lot. Fuck.
At that point, I had never done a drug, and that was like when I was like, oh, I kind of like how that feels. Yeah, it was a lot of just self-neglect, and it was like the day drinking thing. That was when I was like, oh, you can drink the day after.
Oh, the art of feminism in the background, by the way. You know, this is women on feminism. To all the boomers out there, this is your daughter on feminism. Having second thoughts?
I never really thought about that. But also, you know, those types of relationships are the most exciting. Like, the most passionate, like, whoa. Like, this person, I think, I'm like, if I were ever to be in a room with him.
The most exciting. Oh, yeah. By the way, these romance animes are problematic. Because the girl is actually nice to the guy or something. You know, it's so funny. My god. And, you know, by the way, you see this in women's romance, too. Alright, this is why 50 Shades of Grey was a phenomenon. Same thing with Twilight. And Foyd's not even once.
Now, it's still one of those people where I would be so... I'm equal parts terrified of him and deeply attracted.
And look, the thing is that she's not attracted to him in spite of being terrified. She is attracted to him because she's terrified.
Isn't that so crazy? I had one of those where it was like he was definitely into drugs, and there's like a thrill element of like the instability. Like, this person does not have their shit together, and it's like every day is fucking different, and it's this like exciting rush. And it's also, what you don't realize is it's like uncomfortable fear that like you are thinking is like attraction, but you're also like, you're my body telling me like I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
And
it's exactly
crazy.
that. Like, my nervous system the whole time I was with him was like, I did not regulate my nervous system for a full year, but I also loved that because I told you I loved chaos.
Loved it, loved chaos. Fuck. You know, but this is the thing, alright? Women, alright, I find it funny because I've heard, like, arguments from, like, certain women being like, we don't actually, I know we read, you know, rapist, vampire, abuser, whatever books, but we don't actually want that in real life. Bro, then explain this. Okay, the bad boy phenomenon is pretty well documented. It's a pretty sizable portion of the population. And I'll put it this way, you know, way more women, you know, sort of fantasize about toxic relationships. All right. Or I don't know, I guess you can compare it to, like, violence. Like, you know, guys might play a lot of violent video games, but very few actually engage in violence IRL. You know, lots of women enjoy these toxic relationship novels, right? Or toxic romance novels, all right? And a way higher proportion enjoys those same kinds of relationships IRL, all right? Something to think about. I yearn for true gender equality, original feminism, not the new wave idiots. Feminism was always fucked, all right? And this was always the goal, honestly. Even just universal suffrage is kind of stupid. If democracy is going to function at all, there needs to be some kind of restriction. Okay, otherwise everything falls to shit. because you just get way too many retards voting. If it were a gay anime, they would say nothing. You know, that's actually another thing. Yaoi, which is almost entirely consumed by, you know, women and also made by women, is generally very toxic, at least from what I've seen, at least from what I've heard, because I've never actually watched a yaoi show. The Dark Triad strikes again, exactly. Fiction may not affect reality, but reality sure as heck does milk the Minotaurs, yup. Fellas, are we heroin and sociopath maxing this summer? Good men are a retirement plan for pre-wall roasties, yeah, exactly. That's what women do with financial independence. They adopt men to have sex with that depend on them rather than the other way around. Man. Aren't you so glad we did the... Aren't you so happy about feminism and the sexual revolution? Now women can freely date drug dealers. Oh, how terrible it was for a woman to get married to a normal guy when she was only 20 years old. Now she can bang drug dealers until she's 36. All right? And then date some simp. Or then marry some simp and then divorce him 7 years later. All right? Heckin' awesome, bro. They just vote with their feels. That's the entire story. Yeah, Gen X had a chance to fix what the boomers messed up, and they blew it for younger generations after them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy to shit on these older gens, honestly. I don't know. The thing that bothers me with boomers specifically is not that they fucked everything up. It's that they still haven't owned up to it, you know? That's the real issue I have with them. Because even the most based boomer, you know, will not... You know, there really aren't any based boomers, but even the most based boomers still have these fucking garbage beliefs. Girls just want to have fun because they're eternal teenagers. Yeah. What else? The fuck was this one? Oh my god. There's white pills. Okay, we got a white pill here.
Creating edits in order to lure white supremacists have started creating edits in order to lure young white people into white supremacy. And when I say edits, I mean edits. Like, it's a racist caricature of a black person. That's how the video starts. And then it ends up with American eagles and screeching and showing beautiful or attractive white people. Here is an example of a video like that. As you can see, the point of this video is to demonize black people or brown people and to literally say white people are the best. It's the subtext of reading between the lines.
It's the oh my god. Shows actual white nationalist propaganda, blatant white nationalist propaganda. It's the subtext. It's a dog, bro. Alright, you know, newsflash, okay? White people are waking up, alright? Still a minority, alright? That's for damn sure, but more and more of us are realizing that actually we're pretty awesome and we're done being abused by our governments, alright? By foreigners, by the rest of the world, okay? We're done with this.
And this type of video is getting pushed out like crazy. Literally, just look how many likes there are. I had so many of my followers tag me in this video saying, hey, like, you should make a video about this. And so if you are a parent and you have white children, you really, really need to make sure that they are not consuming this type of content.
Yeah, imagine if your white children were proud of their heritage, of their culture, of their people, of their nation. You could never have that. All right, that's just unacceptable for some reason. Okay?
This is the way that white supremacists are fully indoctrinating young kids. White parents already teach their kids racism for the most part, but to see it...
White parents teach their kids racism. Holy fucking shit.
Explicit and glorified.
Now, this is why...
Extremely concerning, especially because social media is not going to prevent these videos from being shown. They enjoy pushing this content out. So please be mindful of what you're consuming, and if you see any racist edits like this, immediately do not watch them and report.
I'll report them. You know, bitch, you're fucking white. Oh my god. Fucking hell, bro. Japan, do your thing. Fuck. Damn, that's good, man. All these fucking white women with their suicidal empathy. Another reason why feminism was a mistake, okay? White women, I don't know. Look, it's hard to imagine her empathy being used for anything good, but, you know, once upon a time, she could have been like a trad wife who, you know, bakes cookies for the neighborhood children and, you know, helps out and, you know, volunteers at the local church. You know, once upon a time, her empathy could have been used for that, but instead now she's talking about how white people are evil. All right. My God, I feel bad for her children if she ever has any. Oh, fuck. Imagine this chick being your mom. All right. Ironically enough, all right, those kids either going to be trans. Those sons of hers, if she ever has them, are either going to be trans. Okay. Either trans groomed by her, or they're going to be, the Giga Chud white nationalists. All right. No in between there. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Fuck. Racist caricature, and it's literally an actual video of something that happened in real life. That's the thing. Like, she says, how is it a racist caricature when it's showing something someone that's actually real? Alright? That's not edited. That's an actual video. That's an actual person of a, vehemently racist black woman. Vehemently anti-white black woman, by the way. Apparently, this is a young feminist influencer straight from Brown University. What a surprise. These colleges are worse than Islamist madrasas. Her Instagram is like a deranged character of brainwashed feminists, but it's all true. I get to make my 20s about me. Holy shit. I'm the first woman in my family to be unmarried and childless at 23 years old. This is a big deal. Nice one. All right. Your genetic lineage ends with you. Instead of investing in my children, I invested myself, including travel. Holy shit. Wow, these people are actually so selfish. And this is sort of what I mean. Are these people even really empathetic at all? Alright. Man, I'm black and my best friend for over 15 years is white. I wonder if I'm evil. I don't know. What'd they say? Oh yeah, they'd call you an Uncle Tom for that, right? Or I think there's a new term that they use. I forget, though, what it is. Anyway, this is, the last thing from I think this is the last part of the woman or dumb segment, unless we talk about this why are women becoming racist video, which maybe this will be fun to watch. I don't know. I don't think women are becoming more racist. I think we have a rise of female influencers who pretend to be racist, purely for the clicks. So here it is. Andrew Janik reveals the details of how and why his close friend, fitness influencer, and looks maxer Connor Murphy died. He started to get this fixation on gold. He started to believe that gold was some gate-kept mineral by the higher-ups that basically gives you special powers if you ingest it. A few weeks later, he started the experiment where he was injecting gold. He was just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning. Ended up covered in his own blood, running around his neighborhood screaming, and then the police were called. And then the police chased him down, he ran into a lake, he tried to escape, and we know what happened. Rest in peace. Oh my god. Thumbnails, Performative edge, yeah. I always had this thought that Connor Murphy is so deeply misunderstood, but it's so unfortunate that I so desperately wanted him to be vindicated. I wanted Connor Murphy to completely vindicate himself and for people to realize, wait, this guy's onto something. He was actually a smart guy that actually knows how to live better than the average guy does. I miss him deeply. And I wish he didn't do that, obviously. At the end of the day, I fucking love Connor. Hope he's living in some blissful afterlife. Should we watch this?
What happened recently? Well, unfortunately, he started to get this fixation on gold. He started to believe that gold...
Rest in piss. There's also the guy who drank pee and drank his own workout bros loads What the fuck? Bro, this is your brain on looks maxing. Fuck. I don't know. What the hell? I'm fine with looks maxing as like concept, what's wrong with working out, with taking care of yourself? Even I don't agree with getting surgery. But I mean, let's be real here. If you want to be more attractive, then that's obviously a good strategy. It does work, right? But, this is fucking crazy. This is actually like, fuck, this is like alchemical bullshit. This is like Chinese emperor shit. Like the Chinese, the shit post about the Chinese emperor who's like, decides to, pursue, immortality. Fuck. Connor's been on a downward spiral for a while. Stevie Wonder could see that he was a walking corpse. Not making that up, Connor Murphy got one-shotted by psychedelics. Fuck. These modern looks maxers just snake oil salesmen. That's another part of it. You know, these kinds of influencers, they want clicks. A lot of them want to sell their courses too. Like, you know, not a looks maxer, but that happy gamer guy, you know, the Indian therapist. He sells fucking bullshit therapy courses, all right? You know, so many of these guys are like total bastards, really. Man. But I guess there's money in it. You know, you gotta sell your course, okay? $500, and I promise I can totally make you a Chad who will get all the bitches. Sounds like a fucking skit. You know, once upon a time it would have been, right? Hitting your cheekbones with a hammer is pretty crazy. Yeah, right? I don't know. I mean, even like mewing. Like, mewing I think is actually kind of real, because it's just having, like, basically good, like, mouth posture. Which is good for other reasons. I'm not sure if it actually makes your chin bigger or whatever, but it's just it's just better to do that. He's on the mercury diet. Gotta go, guys. See you guys later. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Mr. Knight. See you around. I get looks matter, but I would never be caught doing that. Yeah. Let's see.
Was some gate-kept mineral by the higher-ups that actually basically gives you special powers if you ingest it.
Yeah, what happened to the adrenochrome thing? Any of you guys remember that?
Like, you get ability to tap into other dimensions and high levels of consciousness and stuff. And
Bro.
he backed this up because there's one study with like n equals 5 where like the average IQ increased by like 15 points from ingesting gold, which is absurd, and it was just never replicated. And so he was like, well, it's...
What? Okay, never replicated. Dude was hiding his Norwood. Fuck. Oh, wait, is this the guy who got his cap removed? And it turned out he was bald as hell? Yeah, I do not keep up to date with the fucking looks maxer shit.
Understudied, you just never know. I want to do the experiment. And so he, you know, yeah, a few weeks later, he started the experiment. He was injecting gold. And yeah, according to his friends, across the past few weeks...
Got wig snatched. Yep, that's him. That's brutal, man. Nothing's worse as a man than being Norwooded. Alright? Like, that, not even an exaggeration. Can you name something worse? You know, what percentage of guys would rather lose an arm, okay, rather than lose their hair, rather than go bald, you know?
He's just descended into complete madness. Apparently, he was just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning.
Bro,
and
fuck.
He was just painting his house with gold.
What the fuck?
Ended up, I think, covered...
Painting his house, but he's got, like, the fucking golden tea room or some shit? Dude's actually, he's like a wannabe Chinese emperor, trying to unlock the secrets of immortality. Was adrenochrome ever mentioned in the Epstein files? I don't know, maybe I'll check. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure it was a hoax. But who fucking knows? What about being 5'3" or worse? If you're 5'3", it's over, bro. The whole thing is being 5'3" with hair is probably better than being like 5'10" without hair. Okay? The thing is that short, good looking versus tall and ugly. I feel like if you're short and good looking, you're treated better, but you're not seen as like sexually attractive necessarily, right? I think but if you're tall and ugly, I don't know, maybe height overrules the ugliness. I guess it depends on how ugly you are, but I think you're just ugly at that point. You know? So true, bestie. I can at least get a cool robot arm someday or something. I'd rather just get more muscle on my body that would jump me up like 2 points. I mean, exactly. I mean, that's the thing with looks maxing, but there's a limit. Like, you can probably only get, like, hell, for some guys it would get them, like, 3 or 4. I don't know, unless you're, like, I'd say unless you're obese, you know, working out and just standard looks maxing can probably only get you, like, 2 points max. Just dwarf max if you're short, TBH, everyone loves that. Connor was in Wonderland those last few days down the rabbit hole. Also, you gain muscle way easy, yeah.
Put in his own blood, running around the neighborhood screaming, and then the police were called, and then the police chased him down. He ran into the lake, tried to escape, and we know what happened. Rest in peace.
Bro.
And, man, it's just so fucking brutal. Especially because...
You can say that again.
I always have had this thought that Conor Murphy is deeply misunderstood. And he largely is, still. You know, he was insane, yes, but people still ignore a lot of his positive traits, right? They act like he was just some pure nutcase with nothing. But no, he towed the line, like I said, between insanity and true, you know, innovation.
Yeah, that's right. Conor Murphy. He's gonna reignite alchemy. Okay, we're gonna get Murphyism. Conor Murphyism.
But yeah, it is unfortunate that I wanted him so desperately to be vindicated. I really did. I wanted Conor Murphy to completely vindicate himself and for everyone to realize, wait, this guy's onto something.
This reminds me of, like, the silver thing. I forget what it was called, but there was this thing where people tried to claim that drinking silver was super healthy. I should fucking dig it up. But the funny thing about it is that if you actually drank the people who drank it, it made their skin blue. So they just started looking like Smurfs. Be a long way from the golden days of Z's. We're all gonna make it. Well, he wasn't not a nutcase. Fuck.
He's actually a smart guy who knows a lot better how to live than the average guy does. But he let me down. He did let me down, man. And I miss him deeply. And I wish he didn't do that, obviously. I really do. But unfortunately, you know, he...
PSA, never get the limb lengthening surgery. They break your legs in several places and you'll lose your ability to walk when you get older. Oh, shit. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I mean, just get shoe lifts, bro, right?
Was diagnosed with bipolar, and at the end of the day, you know, some evil people will point fingers saying, oh, you should have tackled him to the ground and dragged him to the psych ward yourself. Like, bro, I mean, I wasn't even there at the time. I live in a different fucking country, and I was talking to his close friends, and they had immense pressure on them. They were saying they really were debating, like, do we send him to the psych ward? Like, how do we even get him there? Would we, like, try and call authorities? Like, do we really want to do that to our friend? It's a very complicated, like, situation, right?
Yeah, real. Man, I'm glad I've never known anybody who's fucking mentally ill to that level. That fucking crazy. Man. Crazy thing is, a lot of the people who get limb lengthening are like 5'10" already. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. The whole thing is that unless you're super short, I don't really think it matters that much. Because let's say you're like, 5'8". 5'8" is shorter than average, and then it's not that bad. So if a woman isn't willing to date you because you're 5'8", okay, that's just she is just a shallow hoe who's not worth it anyway. And, if all you want to do is bang women, then, I don't know, just go to fucking the Philippines or Thailand or some shit. If you're white, then, I mean, I'm sure you can do it, especially if you got money, which, by the way, in the Philippines, your money goes a very long way. I'm sure you can, score pretty easily. Or, whatever, right? Because that's the whole thing. If you're actually looking for a wife and she's not dating you because you're 5'10", then she's obviously not wife material. But then the problem is that there's almost no women who are, right? Which is why I kind of say it's over.
But at the end of the day, I fucking love Connor, and I hope he's living in some blissful afterlife, I hope
he's in looks maxer heaven with the chiseled jaw. Okay, 6'4", all right, 64 virgins. Or is it 68? I don't know how many in Islam. All right. He's in looks max in heaven. Let's get some likes on the stream. Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to like it. Helps a lot. He's in Agartha gilded in gold. That's right.
He's resting in absolute peace because he was a great man, and he will be dearly missed.
Yeah. Rest in peace, man. 67 virgins. Around 5'5". Still want to get limb lengthening, not that I could even afford it, lol. Easier to just accept it's over. Yeah, even then, I mean, I think 5'5", I don't know, I guess 5'5" is a little more reasonable for a normal woman to reject, right? But I mean, even still, right? I mean, look, I'll say this, I mean... Fuck, I find it so fucking... It's ridiculous, though, man. Man, I'm glad I didn't keep up with this looks maxing death cult. I don't know, the whole thing is that there's sort of like this escalation of copes. You know, like you see this all the time. I don't know, you can see this in certain ways, like with looks maxing, you know, because as long as looks maxing has been around, dating has gotten worse. Which means to actually attract women, you need to engage in more and more extreme strategies, right? Or, you know, even more accurately, like, you know, the looks maxing strategies don't really work, or they stop working, so then you have to do more and more extreme shit to try and compensate. And it ends up just being self-destructive, right? Like, you get the limb lengthening, or you fucking start trying to drink gold or whatever. You know, it just causes problems. And, you know, you can kind of see the escalation of copes in other ways, like, you know, even like the robot waifu thing I was talking about, you know, is kind of a part of that. 5-5, only geometry dash reference. Get some shoe lifts, TBH. They get makeup time to play to win. If you're 5'3" or 5'2", you might be cooked, bro. Yeah, it's over. Anyways, I think we'll dump, let's just delete those. Should we watch the, Why Are Women Becoming Racist? Anyone into that? I don't know, comment in chat if you're into it. No AI. No AI summary, so we can't even really see what's up with it. I think I've seen this guy before, Rambo. What up does he make? Do Twitch streamers deserve to live? Jobless. Porn addiction worse than death. China's exactly what you think. Let's see. What's his most popular stuff? Why does everyone hate Jews? Why did philosophers hate women? Oh my god. Why do Gen Z women hate men? Okay, this guy might be pretty based. How many fucking tabs do you have, dude? I have a lot. Okay, but there's a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm just glad the Norwood Reaper hasn't really affected either side of my family. Yeah. That's the always be blessed. Alright, always be thankful for that. Seems interesting. Yeah, kinda. I already think it's just gonna be, it's the new trend. Do not question the tab lord. Look, I talk about a lot of stuff on stream, so I just need the tabs. But what else do I even have? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this one. To talk about Caitlin Clark. Yeah, so alright, I'm gonna tear into the Christians a little bit. Alright, keep in mind, I don't dislike Christianity as a whole, but some of these guys are really out of touch. Okay, so this guy says, having a wife is literally the best thing ever, man. Life really is just richer. Oh my gosh, bro. Maybe if you have a good wife, okay? Otherwise, if you have a bad wife, it's the worst thing that can happen to you. Had an uncle who went bald and high. Holy shit, bro. It's really over at that point. Answer that video's question attention. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so this guy, Arthur McWater, says, they don't want you to know this, but you can literally go to church, sit next to a beautiful girl, say hello, ask her to dinner, tell her you love her after 3 weeks, ask her to marry you after 11 months. And this beautiful creature will literally live with you in your house and sleep in your bed. Absolutely insane life hack. Total glitch in the Matrix. Surprised they haven't patched this exploit. This shit is so fucking out of touch, okay? There's this myth you see from Christians and certain conservatives that, oh, finding a wife is easy. Just go to church, bro. It's not, okay? You know, even at church, okay, I think church is a better place to find a potential wife, you know, generally, but it's still a total minefield. And honestly, even the whole thing is that even at church, there's really not that many, you know, marriageable women. You know, way, way less than you'd think. And fuck, and you know, when did this guy get married, right? At least pre-COVID, I'm sure. Okay, now let's see the past she's hiding. Who hurt you? Literally whipping out the feminist, the classic feminist line, because that's the thing. A lot of these church girls are, you know, former hoes, or sometimes even current hoes. Alright, and you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. In reality, go to church, sit next to Reformed church host, say hello. She gets the ick because you're not a 6'5" werewolf. She tells the pastor you harassing her, you get kicked out. Many such cases. But at least you get saved. So now, he's moved the goalpost from go to church to get, to find a girlfriend to go to church. Who cares if you don't get a girlfriend? You're going to church to get saved, okay? So move in the goalpost already. Damn, that is some extreme Tony Hawk flying down the X Games mega ramp style of cope. Church does not equal shared ideals. That's a part of it too. I mean, if we're talking America specifically, I mean, how many of the churches are fucked, right? We need more white pills on the TL, bro. Whatever you say. My God, bro. Anyways, I'm talking about this because I saw this tweet, and this is pretty accurate. So I've been to church many times despite not being a Christian, and here's my take. Most churches are 100% old people and children under 12. Girls at church are surrounded by family. Their family is there to keep you away. You, the single man, will be treated similarly to a coyote. I wrote of this, you're all coyotes. There is no dog in you. Wow, should we read that? Let's see here. Oh my God, he's got a lot of shit on Substack. I'm not a Christian and Christian men won't let me near their women. Well, yes. What I'm saying is that churches can't provide young women in the first place, and that inquirers are treated like pack mules. The Christ cacks are talking about you like Lucifer incarnate now, lol. Your first sentence invalidates everything else you said, and seeing your response to those calling you on it don't seem to understand. I grew up in a church. Guys like you are a dime a dozen. Over the years, you're not a Christian, and that's not hard to intuit. A wolf in the hen house that you are disgruntled by this is noteworthy. I'm not a wolf, I'm a coyote. Keep in mind, by the way, tons of Christian guys will give stories about how these Christian girls, date or, date guys outside the church. That's a very common story you'll hear. Isn't Christian, goes to churches to pray for a girl, gets booty blasted, use the wrong pray, gets booty blasted that the family sees through your malicious intent. I would also vet out unsaved heathen who doesn't care about the things of God. Now, I showed it because I legit like going to church. I go to all sorts of churches. I've read the Bible twice, kinda. I'm just a nerd. Okay, so, as you can see, there's all these Christians tearing into him, okay? But keep in mind, by the way, this is in response to a guy being like, what's up with all these guys blackpilling about dating? Okay, it's super easy to get a girlfriend. Just go to church. And then this guy says, actually, you can't get a girlfriend just by going to church, okay? It's way harder than that. And then in response, you have all these Christians like, you don't deserve a girlfriend because of whatever reason. And I bring this up because this is the exact same logic that you'll see from feminists or normies when they give guys dating advice, okay? So a guy will be like, I want a girlfriend. And then a normie or a feminist or whoever is going to be like, just be nice or just be yourself. And then the guy does that. It, obviously doesn't work. And then they say, oh, it didn't work, right? And then in response to the guy's frustration, they say, what? Do you think you deserve a girlfriend? Fuck off, incel. That's the same thing that's happening here. Guys are like, oh, how do I get a girlfriend? Christians are like, just go to church. Guy goes to church and it doesn't work. And then they're like, what? Do you think you deserve a fucking girlfriend? You heathen? And the whole thing I bring this up is because none of these people actually care about young straight men at all. Okay? They don't give a fuck, all right? They're all they're all giga simps, all giga feminists, all right? And the only reason why they give this god awful advice is just because they want you to shut the fuck up, all right? They want you to screw off. They don't care about you at all, all right? Beginning any end of it. Man, they hated him because he told the truth, exactly. So essay, son, just be born in 1980, worked for me. Just got Islam. They just take any excuse to evangelize you, yeah. And the whole thing is that, honestly, the average non-religious young man is guaranteed more virtuous than the average Christian woman, okay? I would say that 100%. And, honestly, if the church actually could provide, young men with girlfriends, with wives, proper wives, that would actually be one of the best incentives to convert. All right? Which, keep in mind, Christians, I guess they kind of care about, except the thing is that Christians, look, their priorities are a bit out of whack, okay? But that's a whole nother discussion. But yeah, that's the thing. You know, these guys don't actually care, all right, about young men. And that's the beginning and the end of it. Man. Bro. Man, remember the final form of a 304 is a religious woman. Yup. It's a hot take, but honestly, it checks out, Chief. Yeah. Man. Man, check out this other shit. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway, it's brutal out here. And look, this is why we need robot wives, okay? Is there anything in the Bible that's against robot wives? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay? Man. What else do I even have? Oh, yeah. I guess I'll keep on shitting. I guess I'll shit on Christians a little bit more here. Okay? Sorry for any Christians in the audience. I don't hate you guys, okay? But there are definitely some missteps. I'll say that much. So, Pope Leo XIV at the Gateway to Europe monument, which commemorates the hundreds of thousands of migrants that have arrived in Lampedusa from Africa and mostly Muslim-majority countries. Pope Leo visited Lampedusa today to highlight the humanitarian crisis for the migrants arriving there. He prayed for the migrants who have died at sea, called for compassion, safe harbors, and legal pathways for migrants. He laid a wreath at a migrant cemetery, visited the Gateway to Europe monument, met migrant families, and thanked the Lampedusans for being good Samaritans. Tens of thousands of illegal immigrants have arrived in Europe via Lampedusa in the past few years. Yeah, the based Catholic Church, by the way. Can't wait to get my Robo-Babe compact mode. I was one, but man, did the church fall off. Yeah. It's been brutal. So, you know, you've got the Protestants who hang up all the gay flags, and then you have the Catholic Church who's super pro-immigrant. Oh my god, does this fucking yarmulke fly off? That's kind of funny, but I find it so ironic that you still have like white nationalists be Catholic. Okay? Because, I mean, this is the Catholic Church. This is your Pope. This is the Vicar of Christ. Alright? Literally supporting the ethnic replacement of Europeans. Oh man, so based. Like, Zoomer Historian, alright, still a Catholic after this. And I mean, look, I kind of understand it, you know, if it's the religion you grew up with or, you know, maybe theological reasons. But, you know, if you want the Catholic Church to really be pro-Europe or more broadly pro-white, it's just never going to happen. And the reason for that, it's because the Catholic Church is minority white. Alright? You know, you can bring up some based pope from like 1,000 years ago or something. Okay, I understand. But that was a long time ago. Okay? That was also, you know, back in, say, the medieval era too, you know, the Catholic Church was Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like, even in 1910, still 65% European. You know, North America, a huge chunk of that would still be white because there weren't too many, you know, Latinos in America yet, right? Because that would have still been mostly, like, you know, Catholic or Italian or whatever. You know? So, you know, let's just say 70% white was the Catholic Church in 1910. You know, you go back even further to, like, the Middle Ages, it's pretty much all white. You know, now it's completely different. Now, in 2010, you know, 25% European, 8% North American. Most of that is going to be, you know, Latinos. And, you know, even now, I think the percentage of sub-Saharan African is up to 20%. And it's the largest growing section of the Catholic Church. So saying that a organization that's, you know, let's say 1/3 white at most is ever going to be pro-white, it's just outrageous, you know? Let's see, what's going on here? The Pope just wants more altar shodas. Of course, he's down for anything. Don't even get me started on that, okay? You know, the Catholic Church being full of child predators, that's a myth. But what's 100% real is that they did cover up the child predators. That happened. And I would say that's even worse in some ways. How there are even a few Catholic churches with gay priests. Bro. And look, anyways, and to go but yeah, that's the whole thing. The Pope, the Catholic Church is always going to have to pander to non-whites because it's majority non-white. And there's no way you could save that unless, like, what are you going to do? Excommunicate all of Africa or something? I mean, look, that's never going to happen. Especially because Africa is, as I said, the fastest growing demographic of the Catholic Church right now is Africa. All right? That's basically become their bread and butter at this point. And, to go even further, the reason why, and, you could say the Catholic Church is based in other ways, like, oh, they don't have gay marriage or they don't have female priests. That's awesome. But, and I'll say this much, I don't think they'll ever change the rules on those. But they're not going to change the rules because they're based. I think the real reason why they still have it that way is because, like I said, their fastest growing demographic is sub-Saharan Africa. Asia Pacific is big. All right, Latin America is big. And LGBT and feminism are very contentious topics in those parts of the world, okay? Allowing gay marriage, it would be a slam dunk for Europe, all right? But it would alienate Africa, or alienate Asia Pacific, even Latin America to an extent. All right. So ultimately, they're going to prioritize, they're going to prioritize, the non-white section that's against that stuff over, the white section that would maybe tolerate it, or, the greater secular establishment. Man, excommunicating Africa sounds funny as hell, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm not just saying this, okay? Because we've seen this happen with another massive church. All right, the Anglican Church. Okay, recently the Anglican Church had debatably the biggest schism by total population in religious history. Okay, if you don't know, Anglicanism, I think it's the third. Whatever, it's one of the biggest branches of Christianity. All right, Anglicanism, it's all over the world because the British were all over the world, of course. And the whole thing is they recently had a schism, all right? And it wasn't really a schism because technically how it works is that there wasn't a single Anglican church. Every country had their own Anglican church, and even multiple churches per country in some cases. But what happened is that the English Anglican Church, they elected a female Archbishop of Canterbury, which is basically like their Pope, although, really just a figurehead. And this triggered a schism for GAFCON, the global, what's it called? It's like the Global Fellowship of Anglicans or something. Which, by the way, this is now the majority of Anglicans. The majority of Anglicans are now a part of GAFCON. All right, here's a map here. All right, and it's not very clear, but basically most of Africa, as well as some other places, were all in GAFCON. And because, the British Anglican Church decided to elect a female Archbishop of Canterbury, all right, the majority of Anglicans, almost all in these non-white places, decided to split, all right? And something very similar could happen with Catholicism if they decided to change the gay marriage, if they decided to allow gay marriage or have female priests. You could very well see a massive schism coming from Africa, coming from Asia Pacific, maybe even parts of Latin America. All right? So ultimately, that's the real reason why I think that the Catholic Church isn't going to allow gay marriage or do anything super woke. It's not because they're super based, that might be a part of it, but it's really because they're prioritizing the non-white parts of the church. That's so bad. And, keep in mind, I am 100% for, them not allowing gay marriage and not having female priests. But I just think they're doing it for the wrong reason. Because that's the thing, even though the one part of Catholicism that is still pretty based, it's because they're pandering to brown people. This is your based religion that's going to save the white race. I mean, give me a break, bro. Maybe hypothetically it's possible one day. I don't think it's unreasonable for there to be a pope that's like a nationalist for all or something. But I don't know. I'm just not very optimistic about it. We'll see, though. We'll see. What was this? Oh, yeah, Asmongold. I still haven't talked about the fucking physical media thing. Physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Xbox is doing the same shit. It's so fucking over, bro. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to buy physical games anymore for consoles. And this shit's fucked up, man. I'll say this much, I definitely will not be buying any more games for PlayStation. That's for damn sure. If I can't actually buy the fucking disc, I'm not buying games on your console. And there's not even fucking any games on PlayStation anyway. So who even gives a fuck? Asmongold had a pretty interesting take here.
There's a lot of people on the internet that care a lot about physical media, and they care so much about it that they never buy it. And any of these people that are talking about how much they love video games and buying video games, I want you to show me the last 10 video games you bought, and I want you to show me the box that you bought them in.
Yeah, so he just thinks all the outcry for people against this, it's all just performative, it's all bullshit. Okay? Oh yeah, here's this guy's game collection. Look at all those PS5 games, by the way. Alright? Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. Oh yeah, here's this guy's collection. Lots of PS5 games I see. Oh shit. Oh yeah, here's some here. I buy a lot of, I buy all physical games too. I don't have too many PS5 games because the PS5 doesn't have any games, but, tons of people still buy physical games. And look, to be fair, 85% of sales of games sold now, it's digital. But, 15% is still pretty sizable. And, that's, keep in mind, from more hardcore gamers, too. Alright, who are going to be more upset about this. PlayStation has no games. I think it's a little ironic that there's an ad for Assassin's Creed Black Flag over that article. Fuck, no kidding. L-take. Is Asmongoy listening to MSI? What? To be fair, most games were already mostly digital over a certain GB already. Learned this the hard way years ago on PS4. You still have to download parts from online. Yeah, wowie zowie. Look at all those PS5 exclusives. Indeed. And look, I think this is going to backfire pretty badly.
There's a lot of people...
I mean, look, obviously they all want to go digital so they can make more money and so they have more control over the product. But, 15%, it might sound small, but that's still hundreds of millions of dollars potentially. All right? And in my case, I just won't be buying PlayStation games if I can't get a physical copy. Okay, I'll buy it on Steam. At least on Steam, you can get it on sale. At least Steam isn't evil. Okay, I actually do trust Steam. Alright, one of the few big, tech corporations that actually is trustworthy, actually does deserve, their business. Asmongold was right, most people cry but buy digital games, and the problem is DRM not physical or not. How many people? The people who actually cry about this are the ones who buy physical games. Plenty still do. TRM makes me sick, man, yeah. But, like I said, and look, we'll see what happens. PlayStation has no games anyway, so who really gives a fuck? It still seems so dumb, because, lots of people still buy them, especially for certain, demographics, certain gamers. Certain gamers only even want physical copies, And like I said, Steam is just way better than PlayStation anyway, so PC is where it's at. Trust Fit Girl repack, honestly, it's just indicative of a gaming crash. I was writing a script and they had removed all value from their product and still expect us to treat them like they deserve attention. I really hope the game industry crashes. I think we're close. GTA 6 might do it, because GTA 6... I ran the math a while back. GTA 6 doesn't need to sell tens of millions of copies. It needs to sell hundreds of millions of copies. Okay, to actually turn a profit. Alright? So, look, if it doesn't meet expectations, if it's not better, substantially better than GTA 5, I really could see the hype dying super fast and it just not having the staying power it needs to earn its money back. Because the budget's more than $4 billion. Okay, it's crazy. And keep in mind, once upon a time, the most expensive video game ever was Destiny, which was $500 million. Wouldn't exactly say Steam is trustworthy. Fair enough, actually. They're just leagues above the rest, which isn't a high standard. GTA 6 is gonna be hot garbage, yeah. GTA 6 being bad would be so fucking funny. Thank you for not blindly simping for the most monopoly billion corpo in gaming industry. Man, well look, the thing with Steam is that their monopoly, it's just because they have a good product. Alright. And the whole thing is that once Gabe dies, I think it's kind of all over for Steam. You know, or maybe, I don't know, it'll probably be like a slow degrade. But, you know, we'll see. GTA will be good to look at. I can't wait till GTA comes out. The Clown Show Circus is going to be entertainment for days. Yeah, we'll see. Man, though. But I mean, look, that's probably one of the reasons why they're doing it, because they need more income, even though they keep raising the price of games, okay? Even though they keep outsourcing production to, you know, India, all right? They're still somehow insolvent, okay? So they need more money, so they have to cut out the disc production, okay? Because a disc costs 50 cents to make, and the store takes like $20 or something. But I mean, the whole thing is like, you know, we'll see what happens. The 15% that still buys physical, you know, we'll see if they how many switch to digital, how many, you know, move to PC, or, you know, how many just stop playing games in general, right? We'll see. I guess let me get rid of this now. I'll get rid of all this actual shit, actually. Oh my god. Should we talk about the fucking 43-year-old brat? Let's save that for the Blue Archive segment, because it's on, or the Astrae Oratio. Why is it not fucking pausing? There we go. What else is there to even talk about? We're at an hour, 28 minutes. There's Moe, I'll save, I don't want to do that another time. Oh, wait. We were going to talk about Mad Black Entertainment. I forgot about this. I think we'll just dip our toes in, so... The thing that's weird about this guy is that, like, so many of his videos are members only for some reason. It's really weird. He's like the #1 Chibi hater, I guess. Total Chibi A. It's so funny how Chibi has these A-logs, but... we're gonna watch... Maybe we'll watch this one some other time. But I think we'll start with the real reason they want black fans out of anime. We'll start with that one. And then... I think we'll talk about Astrae Oratio, and then we'll end the stream. Man. Probably makes his old video members... His old videos members only after a while. Maybe, actually. Maybe. So we'll watch this, sped up, of course. And then we'll look over Astrae Oratio, then we'll end the stream. Yeah, we never hit the goal. But, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll talk about that some other time anyway, I don't know. But... Let's see. Yeah, like I said, if anyone does still want to donate to make sure it's done next stream, then go ahead. But we'll start with, or should we do 1.5? Members only vids at the sub count is very bold move, TBH. That's the thing. I mean, how many members does he actually have at 2,000 subs? Like 10? Does it say? I don't see anything. It's $2.99 a month. You have to pay $7.99 a month for the members-only videos. What the fuck? That's crazy. Man, whatever. Let's just get into it. This is gonna be rough. Man, I thought this was gonna be like an actual video, but is it just him yapping the whole time? Fuck, we might have to end this early. What's Lil Chibi gonna do to a K? You scared, wild boy?
What's going on, people? As I promised, content. Whether it's live or not, it don't matter. Keeping my streak going. Found this video titled Black Anime Fans Ruin Everything.
Oh, we gotta watch that. Black anime fans ruin everything.
I know a little bit about it. I mean, I've seen a few videos on it, but I haven't really, like, dug deep into it. So I'm gonna look at this, see what's going on with the situation, and give my critique where necessary. So let's jump into it.
I wonder why there aren't more black anime. I wonder why there aren't anime that have more trans people in it. Because you freaking ruin everything! The most ironic part about this entire situation to me is that the people that are flaming her and getting mad at her for reposting that are the same people that are pushing for diversity in anime, and they just made it so that there's never going to be another black character in Gachiaka ever again.
Real.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Stay always wrong, okay? Kaorana did get harassed by psycho leftists, and Kaorana was, I'm not sure if she was a leftist, but she was definitely, you know, sympathetic, you know, kind of woke-ish, right? And she did have a lot of diversity in Gachiakuta. You know, not only is she going to be discouraged from doing that now because of the response, but other creators are going to see that and think the same thing. You know, it creates a chilling effect. This guy should get a throne and a crown for his streams. Fuck. $7.99 for AI thumbnails and a fat black is because they do the same ooga booga tribalism for black anime characters they do for their own kind and want more. And then they ruin shit, yeah.
6 months ago, I made a video called Nerd Spaces.
Nerd spaces hate black people. Fuck.
Hate black people. The focus of the video was mainly around how black people, but also other people of color, are just forced to experience racism when they're in nerd spaces.
Let me say,
Forced to experience racism. Oh! Actually, let's... I guess I'll give her a pass for this cosplay. Some of the, like, I remember the Freerin one, where she was still wearing her fucking nose ring. Like, come on, bro. If you're gonna do a Freerin... If you're gonna do an anime cosplay, take out your fucking nose ring, bro. We was anime fans and shit.
Also, other people.
Yo, Yasuke was a samurai. If K become far right, that would be hilarious. Imagine she has like a Candace Owen arc or something. Because it happens. Or like J.K. Rowling. Although J.K. Rowling isn't far right, unfortunately. In the hood, nerds would get bullied for even mentioning any other anime outside of Dragon Ball or Naruto. Now said hoodweebs are watching anime and calling everyone Diddy Bloods. Yeah, exactly. This cosplay just doesn't work. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't, but, you know.
People of color are just forced to experience racism when they're in nerd spaces.
let me say something right here, right now. I've been saying for a long time that the anime community is racist. And because I do a lot of content on the Dragon Ball community, I can tell
Is racist.
you right now, the Dragon Ball community is beyond racist. I mean, they
Beyond racist. Fuck.
Some of them can't write a sentence without putting something racist in it because they don't like opinions from black people. And honestly, and I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I don't even know why any black person does any kind of anime content.
Yeah, I know, right? Why do they?
Well, me, I do commentary on anime, but
I literally used to get bullied for liking anime by other black people. Many such cases, actually.
I don't make like anime videos. I just pretty much roast the community. But I don't know why any black person would willingly.
I don't make anime videos. I just roast the community. The kind of guy. Oh yeah, this is definitely the guy who should be policing the anime community, telling us what we should or shouldn't do. You know, doesn't even make anime videos. He just wants to shit on people.
Put themselves in a situation where they have to deal with all these racists. Let's continue.
Whether it's in the cosplay community, anime community, video games, or just any nerd space in general, if you're black or just have brown skin, you will experience racism, whether you're minding your own business or not. And you know, this is really one of my favorite videos I ever made, not just because it's a topic that I'm really passionate about, but also because it really connected with a lot of you. So many people commented on the video, giving their experiences over the years and talking about how much they resonated with the video and how much they appreciated that, and it was really cool to see. But 6 months later, how are things? Are nerd spaces any better? Has racism died down? Well, to put it simply,
Maybe we should just watch this guy's video instead. What if someone cosplays as black character? Would they be playing for doing blackface, like with live action? And that's the thing, okay? Black people are allowed to cosplay, you know, white or Asian characters, but then white or Asian people can't cosplay black characters. And there's been examples of, you know, people doing that and getting harassed, so. You know, honestly, this guy's kind of boring. We gotta find the real content from, Mr. I don't even know what that says on his hat. What the fuck is this? What the hell are these video? Okay, whatever. I want to find this video that he's reacting to. Nerd spaces hate black people. Okay, because this one seems more interesting. There we go. Why nerd culture is scared of black people. Nerd culture hates the truth about black nerds. What the I just found a fucking gold mine. What the hell, bro? Oh my, oh, another fucking Mad Black Entertainment video. Oh my god. Whatever, watching this. Okay, bros.
alright guys.
I saw in real time people in high school started getting into anime even though they were the same people that bullied others for being too nerdy. Yeah. For every racist comment on some Black Floyd's cosplay talk, there's 100 others simping for her. She'll be alright. Yeah, many such cases. Is this the guy that got punked by lawyer YouTuber? Maybe. It's like when you lift up a rock. No kidding, bro. World's most plentiful coal mine. Yeah. Black anime fans ruin everything. Holy shit. This is a fucking coal mine, bro. Oh my god. We just found another lolcow. Without even trying. Sorry to the guy who suggested Mad Black Entertainment, because he's getting sidelined.
Guys, so today's video is going to be a little bit different because I want to talk about a more serious topic. Recently, a cosplayer by the name of Ash or Ashley, who went by the online handle SquidKid1111, passed away at only the age of 20, which is already a sad situation. Someone so young lives in their life, but the situation just gets sadder when it was revealed that the reason why she lost her life was because she was battling with her mental health due to racism and the amount of harassment she was receiving online due to her cosplays.
Now, she would give me a break, bro. Okay, black people get called the N-word one time on Instagram, and then they just freak out. Okay. Black people be like, we so strong. We fought slavery. We fought segregation. Okay, then they just crash out over a single word. Okay, commit suicide. Man, Unk was just too boring, no kidding.
Cosplays of popular anime characters like Toga from My Hero Academia, Mao Mao from The Apothecary Diaries, and Rize from Chainsaw Man. Now, if you look at all these characters that she's cosplaying, and honestly, most anime characters, majority of the time, they are of the lighter complexion. Which brings me to the reason why this young lady is no longer here and why she...
Let's see, I think there's a bigger problem that someone with mental problems is allowed to be on TikTok. You know, that's actually another part of it. I mean, look, I'll say this much. The most you could say is maybe the racist harassment triggered mental problems that already existed, okay? Because, I mean, most of these, like, TikTok cosplayers aren't exactly the healthiest mentally, let's say that much. In the words of Tyler, the creator, how do you get cyberbullied? Turn off the phone, yeah. And it's even funnier because when they make a black character, they complain because the tone of black is not the one they wanted, and then complain when there are no black characters. That's the thing, you know. Black anime fans are just very obnoxious, which is why the racism even exists at all.
Was receiving hate and harassment for her cosplays, and it's simply racism. After Ash's passing, so many people have been making
simply racism
videos to highlight her situation and to basically spread awareness. But if I'm being honest, a lot of the videos that I'm seeing from non-black people just aren't really sitting right with me, because I've seen so many videos of people saying, I can't believe this happened, I can't believe this young girl.
And, you know, keep in mind, by the way, as previously mentioned, if any white or Japanese person cosplays a black character, even without doing the blackface, they still get shit on.
Lost her life. The cosplay community was never like this, when the fact of the matter is, no, this is how this community has always been to black cosplayers. But the more I sat and thought about it, the more I realized it's not just the cosplay community. A lot of these nerd spaces are filled with so much racism that you wouldn't even believe it. There are so many people in these spaces that do not like black people, do not want to see black people in the thing that they like.
The whole thing, and like, look, this is here. She's not actually cosplaying the characters. That's the thing.
There are so many people in these spaces.
Okay, she's negrifying these characters. All right, she's not actually cosplaying them. All right. See, because she's not actually doing this just for the love of cosplay because she wants to portray the character. This is all self-indulgent. Okay. Reminded of the Lithuanian girl that cosplayed Lifeline, got into trouble for blackface. She didn't even know what blackface was, yeah. Don't know how other people are watching an anime and all they think about is their own skin color. Yeah, pretty crazy.
That do not like black people, do not want to see black people.
Yep, the same thing there, alright? That's not a cosplay, okay?
People in the thing that they like. And also, sometimes
Another one, it's just one after the other.
To see black people engage with the thing that they like. Let's stick with the cosplay community for a second, because like I said, after the passing of Ash, there were so many people.
Happy Black History Month. Oh yeah, for Black History Month, I'm going to, I'm gonna negrify these gacha game characters. Fuck.
Making videos as if this was a new thing in the community. And not like black cosplayers haven't been receiving harassment for years in this community. Well, only days after.
And here's the Freerin cosplayer, okay? She still has the fucking nose ring in. Alright? That's one of the reasons why people get, upset about this. Because they aren't really cosplayers, okay? They're really just race activists, okay? Who are who do this for whatever reason.
So the passing of Ash, another black cosplayer by the name of Jahara Jade would post herself cosplaying the popular anime.
These people don't even enjoy the fucking media they're cosplaying, yeah.
The character Freerin. Now I want you to look at her cosplay and look at the character Freerin, and I want you to be objective as possible and tell me,
why the fuck is she holding a Zelda book? Is that the closest thing you had to a tome? Oh my god, bro. What the hell? Exactly, their Ooga Booga tribalism causes them to negrify everything. That's the thing, people in anime communities want to talk about anime. They don't want to talk about race politics or whatever. All right, that's just how it is. That's how it's always been. We need to lock whoever convinced women to wear nose rings at the bottom of the sea. That's too kind. Happy Black History Month, all Chinese characters, nose piercing. Yeah.
Me that this isn't an amazing cosplay.
What do you mean amazing? Okay, I mean, the hair's off, she's got a nose ring. The only book she could find is this fucking Zelda Hyrule Historia or some shit.
Like, this quite literally looks like she took Freeren's costume out of the anime and brought it to real life. The
She probably bought that shit.
craftsmanship is crazy. It's a great cosplay. It looks good. That should be the end of this situation, right? Well, of course not, because unfortunately for Jahara, she is a black cosplayer. Because a white cosplayer would then go on and quote her cosplay and
It's always been interesting that so many black cosplayers just wear their own hair or textured wigs, sometimes the right color, sometimes not, with cosplays instead of trying to look as much like the character as possible. Alright. And I guess this is a based one, actually. And yeah, this is interesting. When you have white or Japanese cosplayers, they will put on wigs, alright? They'll take out their piercings if they have them, which they usually don't. Alright. It's freaking Hackins. Done it in Brave. She's a black queen. She's 100% bought that shit off Amazon, yeah.
say it's always been interesting that so many black cosplayers just wear their own hair or texture wigs with cosplays instead of trying to look as much like the character as possible. Now, even if—
because the whole thing is they don't really want to look like the character. They want to look black. That's way more important than looking like the character. And they want the character to be black. Because, you know, black people, you know, don't, because, you know, black people want to appropriate everyone else's culture. Even though they invented everything, right? That lazy eye. It's not even about race. If a land whale cosplayer Freeran, I would think it's just as bad because she's not cute and looks nothing like the characters. Yeah, that's real too, if you had someone do that.
If you want to be ignorant and don't want to call this comment out for what it is, you can acknowledge that this is such a weird comment to leave on somebody's post, right? Well, someone in the comments would actually go on to say, well, sometimes
black, oh, whatever.
Black women like to cosplay white characters. Nothing wrong with it. And you know, I agree with it.
Interesting. Doesn't say
post,
the response.
right? Well, someone in the
This is not just doing that though. It's changing the character to look more black. That's a fact. It's like those race edits you see, you know, where you have like a Japanese or a white anime character, and then they do a race edit and give them, you know, literally turn them into a racist caricature, basically.
Comments would actually go on to say, well, sometimes black women like to cosplay white characters. Nothing wrong with it. And you know, I agree with this sentiment, even though Freeran isn't white, she's an elf. But I believe the concept that you can...
What the fuck? What the fuck you talking about? What the hell's this? Oh.
Only characters, nothing wrong with it. And you know, I agree with this sentiment, even though Freeran isn't white, she's an elf.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Talk about a distinction without a difference. Okay, Freeran's... Okay, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay, this guy is never ever allowed to say that a dark elf is black or brown ever. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. You know, by that logic, look, if you're gonna go that far, then like, whatever. I'm not even gonna fucking bother with this. This is what you look like if you were black or Chinese.
But I believe the concept that you can only cosplay a character if you look like them is stupid and literally goes against the entire purpose of cosplaying.
That's not what she said, okay? What she said is that these cosplayers deliberately don't do certain things to make the characters look more black. Okay, that girl could get a wig that looks like Freeran's hair, okay? Or she could take out her nose ring. You know, that's stuff that she could do, alright? If she put so much effort into the costume and didn't just buy it on Amazon, then it can't be that hard, right? And that's ultimately the point here, okay? She's obviously motivated by her own, you know, racial tribalism to try and morph Freeran into being a black character. That's why she's doing that cosplay, alright? And that's what the other cosplayer was getting at.
I don't believe any cosplayer should be limited to who they cosplay based on their race or gender. If you like a character, cosplay them. Well, this cosplayer didn't really hold the same sentiment because she said, this is not just doing that though, it's changing the character to look more black.
Real. Okay, which is true, alright? Keep in mind, by the way, if the inverse ever happens, the guys like this have a fucking meltdown. Man, wear a white wig. Too hard, apparently. Too hard. I guess it was out of stock on Amazon.
So let me get this straight. Because this person is a black cosplayer and they choose to wear black hair while cosplaying a character that they like, that...
Choose to wear black hair. Well, why did they choose to do that? If they want to look like Freeran, then how come they didn't get a white wig? I mean, they got the outfit.
Is bad, and that is insulting the original character because they are trying to make the character more black. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Oh, nope. Should be.
Not sure why everyone needs to be this character, but make it black. Seems like an odd choice if you love the original character real. And here's an, I don't know, is this cosplay? Or is it like AI slop? I don't know. Well, look, that's the whole thing. This is the kind of shit they do, though. All right? They don't actually want to portray the character. They want to make the character black. They want to change the character to fit their own worldview.
Because literally in the next tweet, she goes on to say, not sure why everything needs to be this character, but make it black. Seems like an odd choice if you love the original character. And then she goes on to grab 4 of Jahara's cosplays to essentially push the point that she's trying to make these characters more black. So she's essentially saying, hey, if you really...
Man, even Adi Sakar wore a white wig for his horrendous Dante cosplay, yeah.
Love these characters, if you really like these original characters, you wouldn't cosplay them. Because by being black,
That's not what she said. Not sure why everything needs to be this character, but make it black. Seems like an odd choice if you love the original character. Alright? What she's saying here is that if you want to accurately portray the character, then you should accurately do it. You shouldn't change how the character looks to make them more black. Alright? Just because you're black and you want to do whatever, and you have whatever racial motivation. Can't even escape from them in Eastern media. Fuck.
Goes on to grab 4 of Jahara's cosplays to essentially push the point that she's trying to make these characters more black. So
which is real. You can obviously see that.
She's essentially saying, hey, if you really love these characters, if you really like these original characters, you wouldn't cosplay them. Because
also not what she said.
By being black, by using your black features like the black hair you were born with, you are inherently trying to make these characters more black and disrespect the original character. And
it's not that hard to put on a wig, bro. Okay? I'll put it this way, I've seen no points deducted in cosplay contests for black people who look less like a character, but take off points from white people like a character, more like a character,
people will act like these are one-off incidents.
If you're black, please don't cosplay her.
But I promise you they're not. There have been so many different situations throughout years on top of years of black people just trying to do what everyone else in this community does and dress up like the characters that they love from a media that they love. And they are met with nothing but criticism and harassment of people saying, hey, why would you cosplay this character? You don't look like them. This character isn't black, which has always been such a strange statement.
It's funny because, we've gone from, talking about, an actual popular cosplayer to talking about literally, like, random Instagram comments or whatever. I mean, the last comment we saw didn't even get any likes. Okay, but there's this massive racism issue.
Because some of the biggest cosplayers aren't even Japanese. They're white. Yet no one seems to have a problem with them cosplaying characters that aren't white, like 99% of anime characters. And even when a black...
Yeah, because they actually do portray them more accurately.
A person cosplays a character that quite literally doesn't even have a race, is just like a creature, people still have a problem with it. This year for Halloween, a couple of friends dressed up as Light L and Ryuk from the anime Death Note. Now, the 2 friends that dressed up as...
Oh my god, oh my god. Imagine if that black girl from Gachikuta was cosplayed by a white girl. They would have a melty. They don't understand the problem is that the cosplay just isn't good when it looks inauthentic. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, look, you could say there's a race element as in black people literally just don't look like the characters. And if they don't look like the character, then it just isn't really that good of a cosplay, even if everything else is great. But... And look, so that's a part of it, but I mean, look, a lot of the time these people are motivated by identity politics to, cosplay these characters in a specific way, let's say. And that should be called out on. And, with white people and Asians, like, anime characters to, whites, they look white oftentimes, so there's more of a margin of, there's a bigger margin, I guess. You don't get called the N-word several times, whether you're black or not, you're not on Instagram, yeah.
As Light and L were both Asian, and the friend that dressed up as Ryuk was black. And honestly, they all look cool as hell. It was a cool interpretation of these anime characters, and the videos that they took to look really good, and they were going really viral. Except there was one itty-bitty problem, and that's the fact that there was a good portion of people that didn't like the fact that a black guy was cosplaying Ryuk. Even though Ryuk is a fictional Shikigami, a god of death that has no actual race, there were just some people that just couldn't help themselves but to be racist towards this guy. If you've never seen Death Note, Ryuk's whole thing is...
Did you show any comments that of people being racist? Show me a comment with like 100 likes, and I'll give you a pass, okay?
That he really likes apples, so he's constantly asking Light to give him an apple, and he's constantly eating apples. So the guy dressed up as Ryuk was eating an apple in the video, getting into character, and one of the top comments was, does he like watermelon instead of apple?
Oh, come on. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
And the amount of casual racism in the comment section was so bad that the guy who posted the video actually had to come out and defend his friend.
Casual racist. My god. OMG, a joke canceled the internet.
We made our costumes, everyone looked really accurate. I thought it was gonna be fire. The first video I uploaded was Light and Ryuk like walking through the hallway, and Ryuk is in the back just smiling and following him around. So tell me why when I posted this one, this is what the comment section was looking like. This video did so good that it was no longer just like
okay, we got some comments
in the back
here.
just smiling and following him around. So tell me why when I post.
Man. Shiki, can't even get mad at that. This guy just looks so cringe, so I hate it by default, yeah. With Ricardo PFP. They literally cherry pick a handful of people being racist, which you can find pretty much anywhere on the internet, and make it seem like it's everyone. It's tiring, man. That's the thing, right?
This is what the comment section was.
So, there's this. I don't know what, when Ryuki became a criminal. 5 likes. Why is there a floating apple? Why is there a floating watermelon? 10. That's funny. It doesn't. I guess it's cut off. Turn the lights off, then we won't see it. Okay. That is 27. And ratioed pretty bad, 853. Bro, that's so smart. He's black as well, so he won't be seen in the darkness. The same. People can't see him in the anime. So this is the most racist. This got the most likes. And by the way, some other one up here got 8,000. So the top comments on this were probably getting tens of thousands of likes. And one of the racist comments got 200. All right. That's the most you can say. Man, nice one, Ricardo. Shikigami. Can't even joke anymore. Man.
Like, this video did so good that it was no longer just like a part of my community. It kind of just blew up and went straight into the anime community. Most of these people were commenting on their like spam accounts. They have like Eastern European flags in their bios. It's just like, it was making me
European. Eastern European based.
realize like, damn, the anime community is really a bunch of
loser incels who just stay in
Loser incels.
the room that are racist. And people were offended that our friend is black and cosplaying as Ryuk, who's of Shinigami, doesn't even have a race. It's those people, you know, but it's crazy how angry the anime community gets.
Well, I mean, technically, the Shikigami are still Japanese because they're Japanese gods of death. So the most accurate portrayal would be by an Asian. But
when like a black person or a person of color that's not Asian is like cosplaying or like casted as a different character, when white people have been whitewashing Asian media and movies and TV shows.
White people have been whitewashing Asian media and oh fuck. I'm gonna maybe I'll make a video one day where I tear into these leftist Asians because they're on fucking thin ice, bro. But half of those comments were of Latank's origin. You're probably right.
And everything forever. They always cast white people and make them like saviors in Asian media. Moral of the story:
white people and make them saviors.
Anime has a lot of weird people who are just really openly racist. Like I didn't have any reason to speak about it until I made a video that went viral. Whole comment section just fucking made me lose brain cells. I hope I could make my platform more of a space where it was just like regular people participate in like Asian culture and not be fucking weirdos. And just a place where we're just cool as white people.
Asian culture.
But yeah, that's a video. I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna keep having my friends, whatever color they are, keep cosplaying, keep being in my videos. Really give a fuck how those people think. That's all though. Peace. Have a good day. Goodbye.
And look, I didn't want to be the one to have to say it first, but you will always see comments of people saying, oh, these black cosplayers are disrespecting this Asian media by dressing up as the characters. They're not Asian or anything like that. But like this guy said in his video, majority of the hate comments towards his friend were not Japanese people. The person who called...
If we want to start going down that road, the Japanese are way more racist than white people. Okay? If we want to go down that road. You know? I hate these normies. D&D. Both ends. Fuck.
Jahara for her Freerin cosplay. She was not Japanese. They are simply racist people that do...
And I mean, look, the internet is still pretty segregated. Like, the Japanese, as far as the internet goes, are still pretty isolated, but... yeah, they're definitely going to be more racist.
Not want to see black people in this.
Like, the Japanese literally think that they're the master race. That's not even an exaggeration. According to Shintoism, their emperor is descended from the goddess of sun, Amaterasu. Okay? Meanwhile, white people have the, Christianity, universal religion. We're all God's children, right?
Same space as them. But okay.
The leftist Asians are out of control, man. There was one comment chain where an Asian girl was trying to say that the whole lighter skin thing was something brought by the Western... Are you fucking... Japanese noblewomen were fucking painting their skin white. Give me a fucking break. That's the thing. It's all fucking psycho shit. Something 100 years beforehand. Fuck. My god. That's crazy. Many such cases... Man, but that's what happens. They always go off the deep end.
They don't like when black people cosplay characters about their complexion. They don't even like when black people cosplay characters that, are just creatures. They don't even have a race. And you'll constantly hear people say, oh, why can't y'all just cosplay black characters? There are black anime characters. Why can't y'all just cosplay them? They're black. You're black. Just cosplay them. Well, even when black people go after black anime characters, as few as they are, these people that hate to see black people in the media that they love, they won't even accept the fact that these characters are black. One of the best examples.
Okay, let's see here. So, by the way, according to him, Freerin isn't white because she's an elf. All right. There's something 100 years beforehand. This Asian has no right to say incels, considering a big portion of Japan's youth are incels by definition. He enjoys the media that was created by those incels. That's real, you know? And if we're talking like all of East Asia, there's a pretty massive, incel epidemic. I'll say that much. I'm gonna say it.
Examples of this is from the new hit anime Gachiakura. Now, like I said before, a majority of anime characters are Japanese. And, it just kind of makes sense. Anime is a Japanese media, so it just kind of makes sense that a majority of the characters would be Japanese. But because of that, there are very few black characters in the media altogether. And even when you find a character that you might think is black, you'll still have a crowd of people running to your ear to say, oh no, that character isn't black. Stop trying to make every character black. Or
which, by the way, it's true, actually. A lot of these so-called black characters aren't actually black. And by the way, his standards are pretty high considering Frierin's not white.
Whatever they say. Which is why Gachiakura is such an interesting show, because on top of it already being a fantastic anime, I mean, Studio Bones has been going crazy with this one. It's also been one of the few animes to introduce multiple black characters into the main cast from the very beginning. But the funny thing is, even though these 3 characters are so clearly black, when they were
so clearly black, keep in mind, by the way, if we're gonna start making different rules for fantasy, I mean, you could say, I don't know the lore of Gachikuta, but in a fantasy saying there really aren't any Europeans or Africans or Asians, even if they look that way, because it's just a completely different world, right? But the normie loves to appropriate incel culture. Where's my civil rights, huh? The Boondocks was the best black anime, TBH. I don't know what his point is. Fuck. We need a Boondocks reboot just to get these people away from anime. These are the people that call Nagatoro black. That's the thing. They call Nagatoro black, or, they'll say that, dark elves are black, for example. Like, Japan is literally in danger of not replacing its people when its own people because they aren't in relationships. I don't know. Japan is very iffy. I don't know. I mean, I would argue... Look, the whole thing is that a lot of these countries kind of need shrinking populations because they're overpopulated. Like, Japan is... a small, Japan's not very big, and there's 120 million people. Like, I would already say the country's overpopulated. Similar thing with, France or Germany, a lot of European countries. The only country, like, Western countries that I think have massive room to grow are probably just Canada and America, But, but obviously, people not having kids in Japan is a problem. Obviously people should be getting married and having kids, but... obviously the population of Japan can't increase infinitely either. There's got to be something, right? Isn't Tokyo the city with the second highest population density in the world? I wouldn't be surprised. Cities by population density, let's see. A city's proper. Number 1 is Giza in Egypt, then Manila. Where's Tokyo? But then it's also how do you define city, right? I don't even see it on the list, actually. It has to be on the list somewhere, actually. Let's see. Where's Japan? And then it's counting city proper, so what exactly does that mean, right? Oh, here it is. Anyways, well, who knows? Actually, let's ask AI. Manila is number 1, it seems. And then Mogadishu. Oh my god. Imagine living in Mogadishu or Mumbai. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna ask where's Tokyo on the list. Surprised that it's not on the list of Chinese and Indian cities. I mean, I can help Japan with the declining birth rate problem, but they haven't responded to my email, so, tough luck, Nihon. Hey, I'm Pac. What's with the chocolate people I'm seeing on my screen right now? Hoodweeb is mad that the anime community is heckin' racist. Yeah, Tokyo does not make the top global list for population density because it often confused as a crowded city when it is actually a massive sprawling city. That's actually the thing. Like, Japan Tokyo might have a massive population, but it's actually way bigger than you'd think. Like, if you look at Tokyo on a map of Japan, it's massive. But still, the population density is still pretty bad. And there's not much room to expand in Japan, because, like, a lot of Japan isn't even really habitable. And, they also import, like, a huge chunk of their food, which causes other problems. Also take into account the average living space size, yeah.
First animated into the anime, the I Hate Black People crowd were genuinely trying to pull every narrative that they could to try to justify some reason as to why these characters couldn't actually be black. Now, when the first black character Simu was introduced into the anime, there wasn't really much.
And look, honestly, there is sort of some leeway, you could say, because, you know, for example, Karen from Blue Archive, you know, people say she's black. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's, you know, any official word on this, but it's kind of debatable because she could just be, you know, a dark-skinned East Asian or Southeast Asian or something, right? Same thing with a character like this. I mean, might not necessarily be black, could just be dark-skinned and some other race. Really do wonder why the Gacha Cute author made the cast diverse aside for aesthetic appeal. Apparently she was, you know, liberal-leaning or something. And that was a part of it. She's also kind of gray. Yeah, apparently she was bisexual, the Gacha Cute author, but I don't know. I'm sure she's a bit... I'm sure she's, has different thoughts now.
They could say, because how could you actually argue that this character is anything other than a black woman? From her skin.
What do you mean? I mean, look, you could very easily say she is. I mean, she has white hair. How many black people do you know with white hair who aren't, well, whatever.
Into her hair to the way she talks, like, what else could she be? I don't think there's...
Yeah, black people are known for having white hair. And then the way she talks, do you understand Japanese or something? Does she talk in Japanese Ebonics?
It's a coincidence when you look up Simu cosplays, you see nothing but black.
See, this is the thing that's kind of retarded, okay? This guy watches the English dub, alright? And thinks that's a representation of what the author actually intended. You know, I'm sure did the Gacha Cute author, you know, intend for her to be black? You know, probably. But he's not making a very good case for that.
Black women cosplaying her.
You know, obviously a black person playing an anime character doesn't, you know, in English doesn't make them black.
And looking really good, might I add. But when the next black character, Dabber, was introduced into the story, oh, I heard every excuse as to why this character was not a black man and couldn't be a black man. Even though this is clearly a light-skinned black man with locks, there were people saying...
Light-skinned black man with locks.
Oh no, this is just a dark-skinned Asian man. Even though I've been watching...
I mean, very well could be.
Anime for over a decade and have never seen a character in anime, an Asian character in anime depicted with locks. There were people saying...
Okay, I definitely don't think that's true. I'm sure you could find something.
Oh, don't y'all know there are Asian people with locks? He's clearly an Asian...
I think I know something here. Here, I got something, okay? Hold on for a second. Okay, so he's black because he's got the dreadlocks, right? Ah! It's a light-skinned black anime character! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Shut the fuck up, okay? And this character, I guess he's either white or, like, Middle Eastern or something. Who cares? The point is he's not fucking black. But he's got the dreadlocks. I've never seen an anime character with dreadlocks, okay, who's not a fucking idiot. Actual fucking retard. Ugh, these people are exhausting, okay? He's such a big anime fan. Oh, what has he watched? Fucking Dragon Ball Z, I guess. Niggas watch like one anime. Okay, they watch 5 anime and they think they can come in here and dictate everything to us. But yeah, okay, yeah, there's never been an anime character who wasn't black who had dreadlocks. It's never happened, never ever. And look, there's other examples, okay? I've seen other characters in anime who clearly aren't black but have dreadlocks, alright? It's not it's not very common, but it's certainly not unheard of, okay? And like I said, okay, and you know, maybe this character is black, right? Probably they are black. You know, okay, there's another character there, that the dark-skinned chick from Ichi the Witch. Alright? She's probably not black, but they always try and say that. Cultural appropriation, cancel anime, cancel Japan. Want to ask this guy if Piccolo is black? Oh fuck, don't even get started on that one. Don't say that, Kai, you friggin' racist. Yeah, but yeah, there's never been an anime character with dreadlocks before. Whatever you say, bro.
Asian man, and just trying to spin any narrative as to why this character isn't black. Mind you, I want you to close your eyes and listen to what the official English voice of this character sounds like.
Official English voice. Let's... Okay, not talking about the Japanese dub, which is way closer to the actual intent. Not bringing up a comment from the author proving it. Okay, or you know, an actual textual source, the English dub, okay? And by the way, English dubs, especially from more hardcore anime fans, okay, they're very inaccurate, have a lot of problems, terrible voice direction. By the way, did he record this shit on his phone or something? Why the fuck is that there? Izumi Curtis from Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah, that's another one. Izumi Curtis. All right. Oh, yeah, but there's never been an anime character with dreadlocks who wasn't black. Shut the fuck up, bro. I watch dubs most of the time, and a sin I know, but man, I end up hating it when they go out of their way to hire a black voice actress for a black character. Yeah, that's the thing. Dubs are very unreliable. Dubs are basically an abridged series, especially these days, yeah.
So, what's to do? You gotta tell me, man. I'm not playing around with you. Whatever it is, it's sick. It is blowing my mind.
Yo, bro thought he could play a fan dub. Okay, bro played a fan dub and thought we wouldn't notice. You know, this is why people don't like dubs. Like, are you kidding me, bro?
Come on, man. Don't be acting like that. I just told you who I am. It's your boy, Jabba. Yo, Rudo. You got some pretty good game for a woman.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely crazy for not thinking this guy is black. Oh my god. He's basically the same skin color as this other guy. What the... Okay, this guy isn't even fucking black. Shut the fuck up, okay? In this scene, they're in a dark room, so it's gonna look darker. Here, he's pretty much the same skin complexion as this other guy who clearly isn't black. Shut the fuck up, bro. Okay? I'm done with this, okay? This guy ain't even fucking black, okay? I was willing to concede, alright, if your argument wasn't retarded, but no. This guy... Okay, this guy ain't black. Man, who hired this? Giving him the generic black guy voice using the same kind of vocab is more racist than anything I've seen so far. Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Worn out, foul mouth, butthurt, ratchety, short stacks. You're right. Mix it with
oh my god.
a bit of the hallucinogen. Let it sink in. Now we tweak it.
Like, not only does this character talk in nothing but AAVE, but his voice actor is also black. And yes, I know
his voice actor black. Is black.
I know the voice actor being a certain race does not necessarily correlate to the character being of a certain race.
Yeah, especially when we're talking about the fucking bullshit English dub.
But we cannot act like there aren't circumstances where studios will cast voice actors of the same race to play a character of the same race to give a more authentic performance. And
yeah, prove that this is one of those circumstances. Do it right now. Give us proof, okay? Because you haven't given us shit. Bro, just compare this to Black Lagoon dub. Fucking hell, man. What we've lost.
I don't think it's a coincidence that every single black character in Gachiakura's English voice actor is black. Yet still to this day
is black. You don't think it's a coincidence. You know, keep in mind, by the way, the English dub team has basically no connection to the actual Japanese studio. All right? Basically none. The Japanese studios don't even do oversight. All right? And keep in mind, it's been pretty widely documented that, you know, these dubbing companies, you know, are politically motivated. I mean, I believe in this casting, yeah.
There will be people trying to say that this character is just some Asian guy. There were even some... I literally cannot even find the tweet, but there were people trying to...
I can't find the tweet, but it totally exists, trust me. And now this is a guy who you probably could say was black, but, you know, you could also say, you know, that he's fucking South Asian or Southeast Asian or some shit, you know?
To argue that Corvus, this dark-skinned black man with locks, they were trying to argue...
Dark-skinned black man.
That he wasn't black and that he was actually Asian. He was just part of some Asian tribe.
I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, maybe, actually. Man, this dialogue is giving me Asgard in my hood vibes, where I want to ask this guy if Brock from Pokemon is black. This guy would probably say yes. That's the thing, you know? Look, I'll say this much. This is probably the blackest character so far, you know, but he very well could just be, you know, like Southeast Asian or, you know, dark skin. Like, you know, let's look it up. What's, Conan, let's see. Because there's so many anime characters, right, who, you know, seem, you know, who are pretty dark-skinned, even though they aren't actually, black. Like, here, I was gonna find something. Yeah, here we go. I found another one. Behold! A black man! You know, this is what I mean. Okay, and obviously that guy is, you know, darker than this guy. But weirdly enough, not by much. And this guy is very explicitly Japanese, okay? Man, South Asian over here. We just look like this, by the way. Knowing the author, yeah, these guys are probably black, but who cares? He's bringing up literal who's and mentioning tweets he can't find to say that anime fans are all racist. Yeah, but I mean, look, at the same time, it's like, you know, probably, right? Like, I'd be willing to concede it, but his arguments are just total dog shit, you know? And he's sort of just outing himself as a total fucking tourist, not knowing dick about anime. Oh, I've never seen an anime character with locks before, okay? My god. Bro hasn't even watched fucking Full Metal Alchemist. Are you kidding me?
Guys, but Corvus isn't black. He's Asian. Is what everybody has been telling me in the comments. And people have been telling me, bro, why did you say Corvus is black? He's obviously Japanese. Do you see the character?
My gosh, bro. Yeah, and we don't need to bring up the, you know, Nagatoro.
Right now? No way are you guys trying to tell me that Corvus...
Man. Nagatoro. Let's see. Man. No way this girl isn't black. Yeah, no way she's not black, bro, okay? There's no way she isn't black. She's obviously a light-skinned black woman. Fuck. I mean, for a medium that apparently hates your race this much, he seems to be very invested in being part of it. Yeah, very weird. You know, black people always seem to go where they're not wanted for some reason, right? You know, it's kind of strange, you know? It's like, you know, you go back to, like, civil rights. Why would you want to be in a restaurant that's run by racist people? You know, I wouldn't go to a restaurant run by black people who hate white people, you know? If you just hate me, why do I want to be in your restaurant in the first place, right? I'll take my business elsewhere, gladly. The girl from Berserk, ooh. And Senpai is fucking lucky. Casca. Yes, as you can see, very clearly a black woman. Okay, obviously a black woman. How could you say anything otherwise? Give me a fucking break. I mostly think they just have a very tanned body, not gonna lie. Yeah, real. That's the thing. Okay, are you gonna start telling me how Casca's fucking black? Give me a break, man. Come on.
Is a Japanese...
Man, weirdly enough, Casca might be slightly darker in that shot.
Asian man. This man is a black man. He's a black king. What are you guys talking about?
Which is honestly amazing, the amount of mental gymnastics that these people will go through to try to
oh yeah, mental gymnastics. Fuck.
Exclude black people out of media. But these people that you see harassing black cosplayers are trying to take the blackness away from black characters.
Trying to take the blackness away. Dude hasn't even proven that they're actually supposed to be black, by the way. Okay?
When it really comes down to it, they just don't like black people. So when you have a character that's black...
You forgot to attach the Giga Chat image.
You cannot strip the blackness away from them, and the character's popular. Oh, they really don't like that. Take one of my favorite examples, Miles Morales, a character that has become exceptionally popular over the last decade.
Man, isn't he like half Mexican or something? Black people bring in an obsession with race everywhere, and then when the discussion turns to race in a way which they don't like, surprise Pikachu face, even if the characters are black. What does it have to do with the story? I curse RDC World for bringing these types into otaku spaces. They had merit at first, but never ruined any discussion about anime. Like, doesn't it matter?
An Afro-Latino character with an African-American father and a
Afro-Latino
Puerto Rican mother. Like I said before, this character has become so popular over the last decade, mainly...
Is Miles Morales even popular? You know, keep in mind, by the way, he's basically just been riding, you know, Peter Parker's coattails from the beginning. Okay?
Because of the Sony Spider-Verse films and the Insomniac Spider-Man games. And one of the biggest...
No, okay, I don't know about the Spider-Verse movies, but I don't think anyone gives a fuck about Miles Morales in the fucking Insomniac games. Man, and Miles is not that popular. That's the thing, okay? Peter Parker is still, like, leagues above Miles Morales, even though Miles Morales is supposed to be, like, the new Peter.
Reasons why people like him so much as a character is that his very existence represents what Spider-Man is, and it's the...
His very existence represents what Spider-Man is.
The fact that anyone can be Spider-Man, whether you're black...
Anyone can be Spider-Man. I think only Peter Parker can be Spider-Man, actually. Holy shit. There's like 3 black people in Japan. I don't think they care that much about black inclusion. It's actually so funny. You know, when I was in Japan, almost every interaction I had with a black person was negative, okay? So, I didn't come across that many. So, first, let's talk about the first one. At a train station, a black guy comes up to me, and he's drinking a beer, and he asks me for train fare. I'm not even kidding. This is what actually happened. He was literally beer in hand. Hey, do you got money for the train? What the fuck? Okay, and then I was at a shrine, and there was this black mom with her 3 little kids, and the kids were treating the shrine like it was a fucking playground, running around, climbing on shit. What the fuck, okay? Alright, this is a religious site. Have some fucking respect, and if you can't fucking control your kids, then don't fucking go there, okay? And then, when I was in Harajuku, there was like this black guy who was trying to sell shit to people, I think. And then when I was in Kabukicho, all right, there's a black guy who was trying to sell me a prostitute. Okay? So that's my experience with black people in Japan. All right? Let me think. Yeah, so they really aren't sending their best. They're really not saying their best, even halfway across the world. Wow, that's the whole thing, okay? You can take a black person out of Africa, but you can't take the Africa out of a black person.
Latino, white, a pig, anyone can wear the mask and be Spider-Man. Well, unfortunately for the people who don't like black people, they don't really like this messaging around.
Man, Piles will never replace Peter Maguire. He's too iconic. Was it a 40 ounce? No, it was just a can, but still, I mean... Oh, you don't have bus fare? Oh, man, if only you had a couple bucks, right? Holy shit. Well, that's the thing with a lot of these black people. For them, it's literally like, what do they call it? Like hand to mouth. The second they get money, they spend it. Miles Morales, the way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive, is just full of exaggerated swagger of a black teen, yeah.
Around Miles' character, and you start to see this movement going around of people saying, oh, Miles Morales isn't Spider-Man, he's Miles Morales. You know, just trying to diminish his character. And you would even see some people make videos like this.
Spider-Man Day. Anyone can wear the mask. No, they can't. That's wrong. That's incorrect. Peter Parker
Giga-based.
is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is an entirely different character. He's some black kid from the hood. He's not Spider-Man, and he never will be. Miles should stick to listening to rap and being a black race swap copycat of the white guy.
Isn't it interesting that...
That's the whole thing, though. The whole thing is black people are always trying to steal shit from whites and Asians, okay? This is where the "we was Kangs" meme comes from, okay? Because black culture, okay, the history of Africa is just a bunch of tribes killing each other and enslaving each other for fucking thousands of years, alright? That's the history of Africa, alright? And they try to pretend otherwise, and even since then, what have they made, okay? What are the great African works of art, you know? Even in America, okay? In America, I guess there's rap music, which... Let's not get into that, or blues or whatever, but still. They're literally genetically like this. They're the same in America, even after being out of Africa for a couple of generations. The give me mentality is part of their creature species, yeah. Wakanda forever! Yeah, black people would have been... Yeah, Wakanda would have existed. Even though black people never, ever even made a civilization, they totally would have made Wakanda if Whitey didn't come and steal everything. Okay, even though Whitey also came and brought civilization and, you know, writing and technology and medical equipment. Keep in mind, the reason why the African population is exploding right now is because of medical technology from the West. People need to be more like the Boondocks creator. That guy actually made something of his own and everyone loved it. Yeah, exactly. Miles Morales was only made because Marvel was having problems with their ownership. Is that real? Oh, I guess because Sony bought it, right? It's actually kind of interesting. They steal from Latinos too, literally trying to claim they are Mayans, Olmecs, and Aztecs, even though those cultures thought very lesser of them. That's crazy. That's the thing. Oh yeah, blacks were the real Egyptians. They were the real samurai. They were the real Aztecs. They were the real... They did everything, okay? Yet somehow... Alright? Yet somehow the entirety of the Congo was conquered by like 1,000 white people. Alright? Crazy. Actually, I want to ask this guy if Wakanda's real and the white man is just hiding this information to keep them from discovering their noble heritage. Stop Asian hate movement stopped when they found out who was attacking the Asians. Another good point.
All these online racists tend to look exactly how you think they do. Just greasy-haired edgelord wannabes. But look, while he's over there ranting in the dark with his blue lights in the background, I want to play y'all an actual video from what the creator of Spider-Man had to say about this whole concept that anyone can wear the mask.
You know, one of the...
Stan Lee. Maybe I should do something about Stan Lee one of these days.
Greatest things about Spider-Man's outfit, his costume. What? He is completely covered. So any kid could imagine he's Spider-Man.
Man. And, also, the thing is that how many decades had it been since Stan Lee had made Spider-Man at this point, right? Obviously I talk about, obviously the original creator's vision is important, but it gets to a point where decades after the fact, Stan Lee in this clip is completely different from the Stan Lee who made Spider-Man. So he isn't really an authority on what Spider-Man was supposed to be. And, or even what Spider-Man you could say became. Because, how much of a, creative influence did he really have at this point? I don't even think it's an issue of race. I don't think darker skin makes you genetically dumber. It's more of a problem of culture. Well, the thing is that, Africans are genetically distinct from the other races. That's just a fact. It's not just skin deep, okay? We're talking, bone structure, other things. There's a lot more to it than that. It was a lawsuit between the Ditko estate, the family of one of Spider-Man's creators, and Marvel. Interesting.
Because no color of the skin shows. He could be black under that. He could be red. He could be yellow. He could belong to any race. And that wasn't done purposely.
Yeah, but he was also white. He was Peter Parker. And the reason why Spider-Man became popular was because of Peter Parker. All right? That's why Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Okay? Because Peter Parker made Spider-Man more than just the suit.
It was done accidentally, but I think it was the best thing we did, making him so that he could be anybody under that costume.
I never thought of that, but that's true.
Yeah, but then you made him a white guy, okay? The point of Spider-Man is that people can easily identify with him. It's like a self-insert, that's what Stan Lee is saying, or at least what he thought when he made Peter. Well, yeah, but Look, let's be real here. I don't think the kind of comic reader when Spider-Man was made, okay, is very similar to, like, the modern hoodweebs trying to claim Miles Morales or whatever. Look, I'm not a comics guy. It's really not my forte. I shouldn't be talking too much about it, honestly. But I think it's kind of dumb.
That's what it is.
Going back to the start of the video, the harassment that the cosplayer Ash and many of these black people in these nerd spaces have to go through is so unfortunate, and I wish it wasn't a normalized thing. And when I hear people talk about it, I'll often hear people say, oh, well, that's just what comes with the internet. If you can't handle it, then just turn off your phone, or, just don't post on social media, which has always been so stupid to me. Because it's not like these people are like me. Like,
it's so stupid.
I post my actual opinions online. I post my opinions on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, across all different platforms. If people were to not like what I say, or, try to leave hateful comments under things I say, perfectly understandable, because I'm posting my opinions. I'm posting my opinions to criticism. These people are not. They are literally just existing online and receiving hate for it, which is
existing online. Look, if you're gonna exist online, you're gonna get criticism for it, okay? That's just what happens. Score lower than Cuban Americans in some studies. Black African American average IQ is reported between 85 and 95, with the U.S. averages often cite around 85 to 88. Indigenous other groups score for Native Americans, Pacific Islanders, and Africans in Sub-Saharan Africa are often 62 to 90 range. Those samples testing conditions vary. Yeah, it's definitely a problem with culture. Look, the thing is, yeah, the IQ thing is real. It's definitely a problem with culture. I've seen firsthand what the culture of aggrandizing drug dealers, gang violence, and having kids way too early does. The whole thing is that you can improve the culture of black people to be more positive, okay? But the whole thing is that their culture is informed by their behavior, which is determined by genetics. Their sort of genetic behavior, I would say. All right. Therefore, you need enforcement. This is why black people, prior to the Civil Rights Act, actually had higher standard of living, made more money, relatively speaking, and, were married more and stayed together longer. All right. It's because they're actually, even in the racist society, there was an enforcement mechanism that made black people, improve, engage in a more productive culture. Same thing in like colonial Europe, or no, colonial Africa, right? But yeah, if you leave black people to their own devices completely, they're always going to degrade to, their basics. They're always going to degrade to what you see in Africa. That's always what happens. It takes a lot of outside force to, you know, improve that. And I don't think you could. And unless you did some eugenics program, you become Yakub the Second, then I don't think you could change it. Anyone could put on the mask and become Spider-Man, gets instantly stabbed by Miles Morales in ski mask. Fuck. Do some basic research. How do you live with an IQ of 60? You don't. Or, well, look, in Africa, they basically just, like, you know... Oh, I don't know. Well, a lot of animals live with IQs less than 60, I'll say that much. Should have never been brought here.
Also why I always find it so crazy to see people say, oh, well, just do this, or, you know, just deal with it. Because the same people that will say, oh, just deal with it, that's how the internet is. Majority of these accounts are private. There are accounts that don't post their face, that do not post anything. They're literally just private accounts with an anime profile picture. So the people that do not...
Okay, well, what about... Okay, well, look, I'm criticizing you, and I'm not some... you know, random private account, so...
even post online that do not even have to experience this are the same people that want to go out their way to tell these people how to just get over it. And I talk...
Look, the whole thing is if you're going to be a public figure, you're opening yourself up for criticism. That's just inevitable, and you have to deal with it, so get over it.
Mainly about black people in this video, but this really goes for any group experiencing discrimination online, whether it's other darker skinned groups in the cosplay community, or even like women in gaming. I don't think anyone deserves
women in gaming, fuck,
to be harassed just for existing in a space. And look, to anyone who might be falling out of love with something they're passionate about because of toxic people in that community, look, I get it. Like, I'm 23 right now. Growing up, I really felt like a loner when it came to a lot of things that I was interested in. I was really into video games. I was really into anime. And I know that sounds normal by today's standards, but I promise you, 10 years ago, a lot of that stuff was really considered loser behavior. It was considered lame. A lot of people really wasn't into it like that. And me trying to find like-minded people, I would get on the internet. I would try to go onto these different websites, you know, try to interact, engage with the community, and only to be met with the fact that a lot of people in this community, in these communities, were really racist.
Yeah, so you know, he says that and white people, women still most affected always. Look, the whole thing is where you go into these communities talking about like Black Lives Matter or some shit, you know, because at that point you're gonna get shit. And I mean, look, even then, I mean, how much crap are you really getting? I mean, like, at this point, I'm just fucking openly racist, and I'm not shitting on the non-white people in my chat, right? Just for whatever. Honestly, I think if there was just a better attitude about the lack of black characters, I think there would be a lot more progress and not just in anime. I mean, that's a part of it too. Ironic coming from this guy, he probably still bullies people for watching anything other than shonen. Yeah, 100% actually. What was the other... Let's look at some of his other videos. Incels are ruining gaming. Bitch, incels made fucking gaming. Gaming was built by white and Japanese nerds. Around elves, be yourselves. Hell yeah, thanks for the $2, Buckley. He's 23, kinda rough, no. Nerd spaces hate women. My god. What else is here? Yeah, so... Man, a lot of this stuff is kind of... Fuck. Well, whatever. I mean, it's not even that interesting. Whatever, let's get back to it.
And there were times where I thought to myself, like, dude, am I really even that interested in it? Like, do I really want to deal with all this racism in the community? Like, maybe...
Do I want to deal with all this racism in my community? It's funny, he says my community like he built the anime community or something. Shit. Yo, is that your scroll wheel? Man, incels created the best stories, video games, anime shows, comics, etc., etc. They hate incels, but love the incel creation. Many such cases. Cultural appropriation at its finest.
I should just go find a new hobby. Maybe I should just find something else to be interested in. And look, I don't know if it's because I'm spiteful and I knew for a fact that there were a lot of people...
Yeah, this guy loves anime, is immediately willing to dump it because, like, people on the internet said something he didn't like. Very interesting.
People that just didn't like black people in these spaces and didn't want them there, and that made me stay. But through me still sticking with the things that I was passionate about back then, the things that I'm still passionate about to this day, I was able to find some of the coolest people. And not just the coolest people, the coolest communities. While there are a lot of losers on...
You know, it's funny because you have, like, far-right people who still love shit like Deltarune, even though it has a super toxic, super leftist fandom. Yes, he should find a new hobby, yeah.
Online that will hate on you for who you are and just hate on you for existing in these spaces. There are a lot of people that are completely against this. You know, I was able to find my side of the internet and find YouTubers like Corey Kenshin, like Young Don Animations, like Burleezy, like...
Bro, he's giving me a hit list. Okay? Fuck. Man, it's not incels that create a nerd culture, it's volcels, those that never desired the boys. Hell yeah, man.
RDC. And through this side of the internet, I was able to connect with so many different people and only strengthen my passion for these things that I was already passionate about. There's a lot of hateful people out there, but there's also a lot of people that want you in these spaces. Once again, never let these losers make you fall out of level.
These losers. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why no black people in video games? I think I watched this way back in the day. It's a real fucking piece of work. Oh my god. So, you know, I think it's time that I declare war on the hoodweeps, okay? Fuck. So let's open that in a new tab, and maybe... Should we keep going? Man, I'm always like, I don't want to stream too long. But now we got 40 viewers, okay? The stream's still going strong. Let's see. This one's 26 minutes. I don't think we'll cover that today.
In this video, I'll be discussing
why no black people. Why no black people? Yeah, this video's dog shit, man. Being black in Pokemon. Fuck me, man. Man, it's all RDC's fault. Just what happened to anime over all these years. Oh. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that next time. Volcells, incels, true cells. Cells have created the best media. Should have been 40 likes. I don't even know what the likes are at. I don't think it shows it on the analytics screen. Well, we'll see. That's like 20. That's kind of long. What else do we have? 16, 17. Okay, nice. Thanks. Let's see what else is there. I don't know. We could do Astrae Oratio. What is this channel about? My channel? That's a good question. Says 19 likes for me. 20? That's... Who knows? The fucking like bars. It's so fucking weird. There are no woke games. You're just a bad person. Oh my fucking god. An hour and 14 minutes. Holy shit. A conscious look into black hair in gaming and animation. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh my god. This is the thing. Black people are just so obsessed with their race, okay? You know, this is the whole thing. Like, what the fuck? You know, honestly, some random black person off the street is more race conscious than, like, an actual white nationalist. I'm not even exaggerating. It's 100% true. You have Zoomer Historian right now, like, you know, buddying up with fucking Nick Fuentes. I mean, it's just a fact, man. Oh my god. Okay. When it rains, it pours, I guess. I swear, it's so brutal how there's just an infinite number of these fucking videos. Bro, why the fuck there's so many tabs in your Chrome? It's because there's a lot of topics to cover. 6 million likes. It was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Bro, are you racist? Take a guess. Okay, maybe 271,000 at most. Gold mine, these sidebar recs are some of the most icy cold takes on the internet. And this is true, I've seen the exact same thing. Speaking of Chibi reviews in the title, I saw a thumbnail by a channel called Slop Roach. Literally a slop lolcow channel. He has a Chibi in the thumbnail. The guys want Chibi to be a lolcow. So bad. Sup, Kai? Hey. Hey, Riku. Slowly reaching Kirsche levels of tabs. Look, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, man. Let's see, what the fuck was this? Slop Roach. Let's see. The truth about black nerds. Honestly, once you've seen one of these videos, you've seen all of them. Yeah, real. What did I miss? You actually missed quite a lot. We were shitting on some fucking black anime fan, quote unquote. We're all racist in here, and we still more diverse than a leftist woman's dating options. Bro, let's be racist friends. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm sick of slop tube. I'll remember you the way you are before the AI VTuber model. I heard about that. I don't know. I'm not too into the VTuber models these days. I just hate the VTuber scene entirely. Oh yeah, I saw this. 8 up-and-coming lolcows explained. So the quartering, I mean, he basically already is one. Chibi reviews. Yeah, the thing is that Chibi reviews has actual fans. And his A-logs are already more unhinged than he is. So you can't really say that he's a lolcow, you know? And also, he's not even, like, you know, if you look up, if you actually think about what makes a lolcow, Chibi doesn't really meet any of the criteria. I mean, maybe in, like, a small way, but at that point, you can say almost, like, most influencers or content creators are lolcows. Fuck, gonna have to watch the VOD afterwards, Lamau. Hoodweeb's getting clowned on is never gonna get old, yeah. Man, you play games, boy. Yeah, I play some. And you know, Faux Sonic, he made a hilarious parody of Skyrim if it were a modern game. A-loggers trying to be entertaining on their own is like watching paint dry, yeah. Lolcow is when defending freedom. Man, I don't know. The most lolcow shit Chibi did was probably that he talks too much about his personal life. But that's kind of it, and even then it's, you know, it's not really that unheard of as far as content creators go. These people don't see a difference between a lolcow and someone they want to bully. It's just a buzzword now. Cultural games are normal. Well, like I mostly play like single player stuff. Man, you're putting me on the spot. I'm playing Suikoden right now, actually. Although the Suikoden remake is so funny because they keep all the original character sprites, but now they have like new background graphics. The game looks like a fucking RPG Maker game, I swear. Although, I mean, it's still good, though. The only thing I hate about Chibi is how he makes his thumbnails and his repetitive videos. Yeah, he'll sometimes make, like, 5 videos on a single topic. And he does do a lot of clickbait, but it's really not that egregious. Like, are you really going to call him a lolcow because he does clickbait videos? But have you considered he was cheated on? Yeah. Alright, total lolcow behavior. Only lolcows get cheated on, right? Since Daniel Larson is in jail and Chris Chan is doing whatever it is he's doing, these slop tubers are fiending for anything new. Isn't this technically supposed to be a gaming channel? It kind of was, actually. The thing is that gaming is just so shit now that there's honestly not even really that much to talk about. So I kind of got bored of it. Maybe, I don't know. I'll probably talk about it more some other time. I mean, I still talk about games sometimes, like I was talking about Persona 4, right? But they hide behind so they can make fun of autists who overshare online. Just not a fan of his content. These guys would sell out their own pond if they could make a video on it. City deserves a better glass of lolcow. You know, actually, maybe I should get back into the gaming. Would you guys be interested in, like, a Persona 4 Golden live stream? You know, in preparation for the remake that's going to be coming out soon. Because I've never played Golden. I only ever played the original. So it would be interesting. Or gaming like most modern gaming fans. Fans on YouTube. Yes. Man. Yes, into that. Golden is peak. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. I've heard I'd tune in for a bit, yeah. I'll look into it. To a Persona. Preparing to be disappointed as hard as possible by the downgrade. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna look good, but everything else is gonna be worse. The voice acting, the gameplay. Well, the gameplay will be better. It's just gonna be brain dead easy, which in my opinion makes it a lot worse. Not gonna lie, I think Persona is trash, but I'd watch it if you play it. Would watch that Golden was pretty funny. Okay, we'll look into it. It probably won't be for a while, but maybe in like the fall or winter. So we can shit on Revival 10 times as accurately. Exactly. We need it fresh in our mind so we can truly appreciate how bad Revival is. The Asmongold clickbait titles and its consequences have been a disaster for the YouTube algorithm. Man. Dude, I don't even think it looks good. Yeah, the whole thing is Persona 4 is still a fantastic game, you know? So, they all look emaciated. It's gonna look good, but have a horrible personality, like a void. Character models look a little better, but generic. Chinese gotcha tier. Obligatory Persona rant. Let's actually look at Persona 4 Revival real quick. Persona 4 Revival. Do we have any new shit? Official Atlas West. Combat in the TV world. Let's start with Yosuke's trailer, I guess. Can I look up sprite comparisons? Actually... Yeah, let's see. That's a good idea. Old ones were way more expressive, same with Reload. Everything they're doing is an opposite of Revival. Of a Revival, yeah. That's golden. Here we go. Let's do this one, see what we got. English dub... Okay, now that's gonna be bad. I lost hope when the moment they said they were changing Yosuke for modern sensibilities. That's the thing. Alright, they're completely cucking Yosuke. JYB not coming back to voice Adachi is all I need to know that this would be trash. How could you have anyone else even voice Adachi? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? They may actually make Kanji gay. Very likely. Okay, so here we go.
Or she died too.
Oh fuck, you're right. That's so bad. First off, the lighting in this scene isn't really that good. Like, the scene is... It's supposed to be moody, but it looks really flat. And look at... Yeah, Dojima's... Yeah, Dojima looks way better. His sprite is way better than the original. Persona is the Elder Scrolls of Japan. Fuck. Yeah, Yosuke is way better in the original, too. Look, the art style is a lot different. And the thing is that Persona 4, even though it sort of was, like, had a much lighter tone, it still kind of had the old edge of the Persona series. And I definitely think you can see that in the art. You know, just look at the shadow, you know, look at the shading, you know, even the color choice. Like, it just looks, Yosuke looks so flat here, you know? And, you know, not to say it's bad, but I don't think it's as good for sure. Where did all the soul go exactly? Alright, soul versus soulless. It's almost as if the PS2 graphics made the game what it was atmospherically and visually. I mean, that's the whole thing, you know? And rather than try to actually replicate the original game's art style, you know, they just make something modern. And, you know, maybe it looks better, but the whole point is that it doesn't actually replicate, it doesn't actually remake the atmosphere of the original, which is what you're supposed to be doing with a remake.
Where are we?
We're getting more in-engine cutscenes, it looks like, which is interesting, I guess.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. What?
I mean, I guess that's okay. Did someone just say flat? Not to mention the audio vomit that is the new soundtrack. Fuck. They turned Yosuke into Yasuke. Wait till we get the Persona 5 remake and they make half the cast black. And it's gonna be, they're gonna make wait, no, it's not gonna be, they make, like, Futaba and Yusuke black.
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it. To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart.
Man, he's gonna say, Kanji, you should embrace your gayness. Persona 5 remake will take place in a college. I wouldn't put it past him at this point, actually.
And the heart is strengthened through bonds. Of one's heart.
So they are completely redirecting the anime cutscenes, which is a bad precedent. Okay, bad omen, because they did that for Persona 3 Reload, and the new cutscenes all sucked ass, especially the intro. The intro of Persona 3 Reload is awful.
And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Yeah, I do not think the new cutscene's as good. And before they'll emphasize the Fuda and Futaf. Don't give them ideas, bro. Why don't you make them into college adult tech and PDF file? This just looks like the current Pokemon game's art style, and that is not good, yeah.
Doesn't it sound cool?
I think Yukiko's is the best looking so far, but that's not really saying much. This shot is probably the best we've seen so far. I think that's okay. Would you guys forgive them if they included a Nanako romance option? Everything would be forgiven if they had a Nanako romance option, but honestly, I would not be surprised if they removed the line where Nanako says she wants to marry you. I bet that's gonna happen, actually. Fuck, it's so over. I called this the Mappa effect. Flashy colors, no soul, yeah.
Someone had to see that.
Got Yosuke again. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know, this scene is just too bright. Like, this is supposed to be... I mean, this kind of looks like it's supposed to be sunset, right? But it's just way too bright, you know, versus here, where it's, you know, moodier. And, you know, it is supposed to be kind of moody. You know, Persona 4 takes place in, you know, a small town that's kind of dying a little bit. You know, even though it has a lighter tone, it's still... The setting isn't all sunshine and rainbows, right? Let's see. As if they would do something that funny. They all have the same faces too. Every sprite in P4G had depth to their face portrait, which made them look distinct. Yeah. If only we lived in such a pure and perfect world. Lame Geep can't make a game better than Pal World. Pokemon is over. They're gonna remove Nanako's Valentine event. They turned off the Mexico filter. It is artistically washed out. I like it. P4's atmosphere is unmatched. 3 kind of comes close. 5 nowhere near as good. Yeah, I'd agree for sure. That's too base for modern gaming, so they probably won't. A rainy, dreary atmosphere is literally part of Inaba. Exactly, right? And as we saw, they don't really do that very well.
I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Yeah. Oh, Chie is way worse, man. Are you kidding me? That's fucked.
One had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Yeah. Man, the rainy and cloudy days, best days are gonna look fake, yeah. I mean, man. Yeah, this one looks way too clean there.
Long, do they?
No karaoke, bruh. Why the background looks so empty on the left, yeah.
You stupid bully jerk!
Never seem to last long, do they?
Let's see. So we are getting a new script because, you know, these lines slightly different, but or at least presumably. I never played Golden's. I don't know about Marie. Here comes the art style of consent. Sprites and 3D models. Also, they have dynamic camera angles instead of fixed camera, which legit breaks the game's cinematography. That's real. You know, that actually is true. Bringing back Marie, the literal worst part of P4.
You sneaky stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Yeah, so they are changing the line. So we are getting a new translation, which I'm sure is going to be a lot worse.
Really? Sweet!
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born from humans.
Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
Fuck.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me!
Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not real?
I can't!
Yo, of course! Of course the one that's, Of course the one they don't change is fucking Chie's dominatrix shadow. Can't have Kanji's shadow, and they're gonna change Naoto's too, I guarantee it. Okay, but you keep in the safe horny mommy dom. I don't know what you guys saying because I haven't played the Persona games, so I'll just be silent on this one. I hate these Persona 5 overacted cutscenes, yeah. Modern animation is the worst.
Alright. Which means that we also gonna catch whoever's tossing people in here.
Oh yeah, and by the way, the first attacks are gonna be super easy. You know, it's so crazy. In Persona 3 Reload, you can literally just run through Tartarus and then just easily first strike every enemy, taking away any kind of, you know, strategy or actual danger from the, you know, dungeon exploration segments. Modern anime, people into mommies are so performative. Yeah, you can parry the shadows, lol. Fuck.
I think I'd like to...
Actually, yeah, he does get attacked and then he parries, right?
Also gonna catch whoever's
Yeah, so it attacks him, and then he can parry, and then attack back. So there's literally no danger from exploration. No way you could ever get first striked. Okay, just taking out any semblance of challenge.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not really
Fuck.
Oh, I have no problem taking down shadows.
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. And let's team.
Man, this shit is... And it's so flashy. They really went over the top. Look, the flashiness for Persona 5 made sense because you were a group of cool thieves, okay? Making Persona 3 and 4 super flashy, I mean, look, it looks cool, okay? But, I mean, in Persona 3, you know, you're a ragtag group of, like, paranormal investigators, basically. And in Persona 4, same kind of thing, you know? So... the combat shouldn't be this flashy. It should feel a lot more grounded, okay? Like, in Persona 4 especially, like, in Persona 3 at least, like, you know, some of the characters actually do training, like, you know, Yukari and Akihiko. In Persona 4, you're just a bunch of random bums. I mean, Chie trains, but it's like fucking bullshit kung fu training, like what you do when you're a kid or something, okay? They're not supposed to be doing all this flashy bullshit. Okay, they're not fucking, you know, whatever. Dark Souls-ass gameplay, bruh. Golden was already too easy, like crazy easy sometimes. The flashy looks gay, even in 5 it was way more toned down. Yeah, that's the thing. It's even flashier than 5 was. One an SMT4 remake, but I don't trust modern Atlas, yeah. Feel like normal teens with powers. They're like fucking Power Rangers in this one. Yeah, Piss River UI. Fuck.
Up and catch this jerk.
Like, yeah. Look at what, you know, look at what they're doing on the left. Look at what they're doing in the original here, okay? Okay, I guess the Galactic Punt is kind of over the top, but it's definitely not as over the top as whatever the fuck's happening here. GA is like the only one that can do acrobatics, exactly. I've got to warn you, I know how to pretend to use Kung Fu.
So yeah.
But yeah, that's the height of the craziness in Persona 4. Meanwhile, there's this fucking mess. And let's look at the all-out attack.
Team up and catch this jerk.
Okay, so... you know, on the left, they do this super coordinated, super flashy thing. Okay, and on the right, they literally just run into the enemy and they all just beat him up haphazardly. Just a big smoke cloud. Okay. Yukiko is doing the Pepe meme, lol. The flashiness started with gold and wait till you see the mopeds. So yeah, I know about the mopeds actually. Fuck. Yukiko learned Rasengan. They're doing Genshin Ultimate animations now. They're all out attack. Looks like a fucking Naoya from JJK. That's the thing. And look, it looks cool, but it's not really supposed to look cool. Yeah, they're fumbling the bar. Is it so hard to ask for a good remake, man? Man, looks like a Pokemon ripoff game from the Play Store. You know, it's actually kind of funny because they do have that Persona gacha game. Persona, what's it called? Like, I forget what it's called, but there is the Persona 5 gacha game. They took one of the protagonist specials from Persona Arena Ultimax. Fuck. Sims 1 ass Fight Cloud is so good, man. Looks like a spin... yeah, Phantom X. Yeah, looks like a spin-off gacha. My god. Man. No karaoke. Fuck. Is there another one here? English dub compare. Fuck, let's hear it. Let's see. Okay, get to it, man.
Treat 2 people? Yeah, well, once you hopped on the freeloader train, I had to change my plans. 2. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here. Let's do everything we can, partner. Okay,
You can
so...
win it.
All right. Just...
I don't know, Yosuke sounds pretty similar to me. The weird thing is that the best new voice actors in Persona 3 Reload were the ones that sounded like the originals. The original VA. So why do you even get new voice actors in the fucking first place, bro? Rival logo looks like the Rareware logo. They're also erasing history from the older games. There's a figure set celebrating the 30th anniversary of Persona coming out, and the P3 Pro tag is based off the Aw, are you fucking kidding me? Of course.
Don't overdo it. How about it? Let's go! And now?
Maybe the VAs can't do the voice anymore. Apparently the VA for Yosuke actually really wanted to reprise his role, and they wouldn't let him. And even then, it hasn't even been that long. Like, what was the last Persona 4 game? Let's see, Persona Q. When did that come out? 2014. I guess that was, okay, that was a long time ago. Persona 4 Arena. 2012. So I guess it would have been Persona Q. When was Dancing? 2015. So last game was Dancing All Night in 2015. All right. So it's only been 10 years, which as far as voice actors go, isn't really that long. I'm sure at least most of them are still active. Okay, and just because a couple maybe aren't around anymore or don't want to reprise their role doesn't mean you have to get all new ones. Yuri Lowenthal is one of the most popular VAs, yeah. Well, apparently he did want to reprise his role. I think he tweeted about it. Dancing All Night. Really want to see a Kroby Cat style video. Yeah, Laura Bailey definitely still around. I'm sure most of them are. And look, they've already replaced voice actors. Like, you know, Chie got a new voice actor in Golden. And by the way, her original voice actor was way better in my opinion. These new game models lost all the cuteness, these hacks. Hate Moe, thus hate anime, thus hate us. Yosuke was in Blaze Blue Cross Tag in 2018. I think that was voiced. They could have reused voice lines, though. And the Chie VA also wanted to do her role again. That's the thing. I mean, they could get him if they want to. I mean, Persona 3 Reload even had some of the old VAs do cameos. In roles I don't really think fit them, by the way. So they were still around and willing to do work. Fucking Troy Baker is most certainly one that shouldn't have been recast as Kanji. Well, Kanji has been recast for a while. Tage's original was better to me as well, yeah.
Last one! Let's end this! Here we go! Here's the fun part!
Like, what the fuck is this? Yosuke is some random guy. Like, okay, he cast a spell, fine.
Let's end this! Here we go! Here's the fun part!
What the fuck is this? Since when? And don't even get me started on these theurgies. They are fucked, but Yosuke's some random guy. How is he doing this bullshit? Okay, I never thought that personas improved the strength, okay, the speed of your actual body. What the hell? They sound like cheapo version of the originals too, yeah, and before Deborah Wilson, lol, damn, that's epic. While hitting Storm 4 dramatic finishes, fuck.
Besides, I'm more the advisor type, you know?
Okay, I think that line was pretty bad.
Stop right there! What did you do to my DVD? What the?
And another thing to keep in mind is that in the original, when it might have seemed, you know, in the original, when you do have some, you know, awkwardness or some clunkiness with the voice acting, it's usually because of the direction rather than the actors themselves, you know? So if you took the same voice actors and you gave them better direction, you know, they would still be a lot better. You know, to the extent that Reload is better than, you know, the original Persona 3 in the voice acting department, it's purely because of the direction, not the voice actors themselves. P4, the ability characters doesn't change in the Shadow World. It's not the fucking metaverse. Yeah, exactly. Arena Ultimax, he could do dash like in the fighting game, so said F it. OG Chie kind of sucked. Golden Chie was better. I don't know. I liked original Chie. Went from random dude to combat expert by going into a TV. It's crazy, man.
I can't believe this! It is completely cracked!
This is the cheap place you were talking about? Ugh, they don't have grilled steak here. Excuse me, another fried rice with extra meat, please. Yeah, of course it is. Here I come. Hey, I'm no man.
Was that in the original? That better not be a reference to fucking Virtue's Last Reward, because that kind of pisses me off. Man, Channel Chasers logic. Went from random dude to Dragon Ball character by going into the TV world. Dude is literally just sound-alikes. Yeah. That's the thing. You know, if you're gonna get voice actors that just sound like the original, then just get the originals. It's kind of true, like, leave all the voice actors at the humor of the Funimation DBZ leaked audio Lamau. Character model looks so ass up close. Some of the voice acting sounds flat to me. 2011 Chie is worse too. I don't know. I think the lighting here is just way too flat. That's an issue that Persona 3 Reload had too. The lighting was just way too flat. Like, this is not a very good scene.
Yeah, of course it is. Here I go. Hey, I'm no man. Get wrecked. I don't mean that in a jealous way or anything. Well, I'm totally in.
I'm glad to hear that.
Okay, Yukiko now.
It must be difficult moving to a place you know nothing about. I've never been out of Inaba, so
Inaba.
I wouldn't know what it's like to transfer to a new school.
I want to wear these instead. Look, I even get a nose guard. Oh, by the way, I was thinking...
P5 was already a little more washed out than other games. They just straight up sterilized the look in Reload and now in Revival, yeah. Man, they should make a video on P5. I still think P5 is great, but it definitely was the beginning of the end despite that.
You all came to rescue me? Blast off! Okay, let's do this!
Let's see.
Well, I was just having him try my bento.
I think so.
Man, at least Yukiko still makes you a bento.
The shadows here were originally born from humans. Sometimes the fog clears, then they all go berserk.
And throwing people in here.
Okay, that's way fucking worse. That sucks.
A huge problem.
Let's beat them up! Oh crap! 2 enemies! They're attacking us first! We're on a roll! Woo! You sent them flying! Direct hit!
Okay, this is the big one. HRT, Daddy, you're fucking right. He does sound like he's on HRT. No buy if they remove the bento. Now he sounds like a generic mascot, yeah.
Straight at your Junas. Big bro?
Is that all we got for Nanako? Okay, that's definitely a downgrade, 100%.
Oh, you should make a flower too, big bro.
You dropped it.
Yeah, she's way worse. Brutal. They massacred Best Girl.
Yes. Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
Why do you need to spend youth, though? Don't you have anything better to do?
I might be kidnapped, right? I've been told that before. Don't worry. I'll be careful.
Now that I'm getting...
Just what kind of people will you meet? Man, why don't you just ask if she's in back?
Yeah, we don't really hear much of Rise. Garbage. They know it drives sales and they're hiding it. What the fuck, man? They actually made her horrible, yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, guess I had to go smack those muggers around, huh?
I don't know. I don't think Kanji had the edge.
Persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Your persona ability is that of the wild card. If you strengthen your bonds properly, their power will help you overcome any ordeal.
To make it my own. Perhaps I'll pluck that head right off.
To tell the truth,
man, this is brutal.
I followed my detective's intuition and came here to warn her.
How do you take yours?
Bro, okay, that was bad. Couldn't hear him over the music.
Persona. Let's see. Persona.
Was that the new... Okay, I think we have to listen to the new fucking battle theme. Hopefully... Okay, they might bastardize the OG tracks, but hopefully they can at least deliver a solid new theme. I think the battle theme from P3R is pretty good. Man, the OG Persona voice line is badass. Yeah, I forgot how good original Dojima was actually. Yeah, Dojima's awesome.
Let's see.
I still can't get over this new all-out attack. Like, holy shit. This is way too over the... Look, you can still make it cool without going this over the top, man. Come on. Persona 4 Revival battle theme. Let's see if it's uploaded anywhere. Trailer song? Let's try this one. Dojima's fantastic in both dubs. The English dub for Persona 4 Golden OG is actually great. Yeah. Persona is done. When will someone make Palsona to replace it? I kind of wonder. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess we are getting more Persona-likes, you know, games, you know, like RPGs with dating sim elements or whatever, like, you know, Metaphor, made by Atlas, but kind of tried. What was the game? Eternights is a Korean game which does that. You know, there's that, what's it called? Like, Blue Reflection game, which is like magical girl Persona, from what I can tell. I mean, like, there's definitely a big market. Sick of Persona. When is someone gonna make Fursona? Oh, fuck, man. So this is the new battle theme, I guess. I mean, not that great. Audio diarrhea? Sounds kind of ass knock. You're actually right. Persona 4 Revival can't even give us new original tracks. What the fuck? Wish Atlas would make Devil Survivor 3 sometime before I die. Bro, what's you know, what are you even talking about? What's a Shin Megami Tensei? Never heard of it. Mad the original's better. These songs are actually fucking shit, oh my god. Yeah, this is so fucking ass. Come on. Chorus, let's hear it. Wait, is this the chorus? This sucks. Bro. This is... Bro. Man, is this AI generated or something? Like, what? How did they fuck up this badly? Like, just remakes the originals without completely shitting all over them? What the fuck, man? This is ass, man. Okay, now it's kind of going to shit. You know, maybe the original is gonna be better. I mean, maybe the final product will be better. This is a you know, a fan mix. Persona Resurrection album is the perfect example. Remixes of the OG soundtrack with the original singer sound just as good. Yeah, doesn't sound groovy enough. Reach Out the Truth is leagues better. Look, Time to Make History is way better too. And look, the new battle theme from P3 Reload was good. It's going down now. I mean, I don't think it's as good as Mass Destruction, but I mean, I liked it. Survivor Days. Time to Make History. And they actually got Lotus Juice to do the vocals, so... Now that's the Persona I know. Yeah, we know why it's good. Lotus Juice, exactly. But look, even this part, you know, this chorus is way catchier than anything in the Persona 4 Revival theme, you know? Yeah, certainly not the female singer with her Timu Lin voice. Look, okay? You don't know what you got till it's gone. You're gonna have to play through a fucking... How many tens of hours, dozens of hours of battling are we gonna have to go through listening to this fucking garbage track? Okay, we went from Temu vocalist to Temu song. Man, I've heard AI generated music that's catchier than this shit. Now this is epic. Just sounds fucking cheap, man. Yumi Kawamura, Shioko Harada, Lin were all iconic singers. The one from P3R and P4R sounds like AI. And look, the song is like I said, the song isn't even good to make up for it, so. Yeah, this sucks ass, man. I can't even handle it. Just mute the music and play the original soundtrack over it. You know, honestly, on PC, like, the top mod is gonna be, original battle theme. Because shit. Because I guess, fuck, yeah, this is ass. Slopping it. Oh, making fun of that. Yo, we got all the fucking golems in the chat glazing this. God damn. They don't even give you an OG soundtrack option either, like most of these remake cash grabs do. LMFAO. Well, in P3R, I guess it had Mass Destruction, but it was the new mix too. Yeah, they really should have an OG soundtrack option. They know it's shit. Didn't want to say anything because they don't really play Persona, but this is like a wet fart. Yeah, this is a shitty. This song sucks. Maybe it'll be better in the final game. Maybe. Okay, because this is unofficial, but I'm not very hopeful. And that's from 12 days ago, so it should be. Oh fuck. Do we dare listen to Your Affection? Man. From mass destruction to ass destruction. Probably gonna sell an original, as I say, one DLC. They kind of did that in P5 with the extra outfits that changed the battle theme. Really hope they don't butcher Nevermore with a... Okay, they're going to. Oh my god. I actually thought that the Persona 4 revival would be I thought it would be more faithful than Persona 3 Reload. Okay? I cannot say that anymore. No way. Okay? This shit is turning out so bad, okay? I don't even think it's gonna... I don't know. Maybe... I'm not even sure if it's gonna be a better game than Persona 3 Reload at this fucking point. Jesus. Lol. Oh, we dare. Your Affliction. An original remix. Okay, this is so fucking bad. Who thought this was a good idea? FF7 remakes with their Kingdom Shards Nomura bullshit are more dignified and faithful than this. The thing is that, I mean, at least the Final Fantasy VII remakes were explicitly made to be their own thing, you know? They're kind of really more reimaginings. I don't know. I only ever played the first one. And the main reason why the first one sucks is just because there's way too much filler. But then again, I'm not like a hardcore FF7 fan either, even though I do think it's a great game. Your Depression. Wonder how they can possibly fuck up Heartbreak. Oh, they're gonna try. Bro. Holy shit, I'm getting cancer. Oh my god. This is a fucking war crime, bro. CIA uses this for torture. Okay. There's no way it's gonna be this bad in the game. In no way. It has to be because this isn't the official track. I mean, come on. Man, a Rebirth is a lot better. FF7 is a different product altogether. They want this to replace Persona 4 and Golden. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can still buy, you know, Final Fan, the original FF7 on Steam, right? You know, it gets even worse with Yakuza. Well, what happened to Yakuza 3 Remastered? Nope, it's gone. Gotta deal with fucking Kiwami 3 now. Pure affection. Vocals are slightly better without the beats on the background. Never mind, you shouldn't stream this game. I'm not streaming this fucking game. I don't know, maybe if someone gives me like $100, I'll play it. Okay, I'll buy it day one, I'll stream it, and then I'll do a review if someone buys it for me, I guess. If you pay me. Okay, but I would want to stream Persona 4 Golden, though, for sure. You know, I'll just react to other people's content, okay? I'll do the true Persona fan experience and watch other people play the game and then talk about it. Yakuza got delisted. Kiwami got delisted too, so did OG Zero. Now I need to buy the Marvel Slop Tier Director's Cut. It's so bad. The Director's Cut of that game is so fucking bad, bro. How about 300 cents? No. It's gotta be a lot more than that, man. Glad I bought all the Yakuza originals beforehand. Yeah, this is why physical copies are important. I can still play, you know, all the Yakuza remasters forever because I have that shit on a physical copy for my PlayStation. Anyway, I'll face myself battle. Fuck. So this is the best so far. And I guess this is just because it's trying to clean it off by whatever. Okay, this is worse. This is worse, man. Okay, well this one's really rough, but it still doesn't sound very good. Bought them digitally, still have them in my library. Nice. Really more Persona shit. Low bar, very, very low bar. Let's look. Time to make history. Why does the audio have this weird blur effect on the background? The official tracks haven't been released yet, so this is all, you know, cleanups done by fans from clips that we've heard in trailers, right? Still doesn't sound good, though. Okay, I don't think the instruments are as, or I think the instruments are maybe okay. I don't like them as much, but the vocals suck. Yeah, this at least has energy. It's got that going for it. Soundtracks are literally just worse versions of the originals. Yup. Yeah, the vocals on this one just suck ass, man. They can't make shit. She sounds so unenthused, no kidding. You know, she shouldn't have stepped up to the plate. Man, why not just use the OG at this point? It's honestly weird. Like, I guess because it's gotta be new. Really feel like they're hiring these shitty Lin sound-alikes on purpose. Fuck. Yeah, this is so much worse, man. So you're either listening to this, or you're listening to the new theme. This is such a bad soundtrack, bro. Goes soft and the crowd goes mild. This sounds nothing like Shioko. Arata, yeah, nothing at all. Why couldn't they just bring her back? Is she too expensive or something? This is so bad, bro. Yeah, and yeah, goes soft and the crowd goes mild. Oh my god, how do they make this shit? What's up with all these fucking What's up with all the golems here trying to fake it? Trying to say it's actually good. How many stuff do we have left, Kai? I think we're done. I don't really want to listen to more of this shit. I don't even think there's that much more left. No, Kai, it's because they have to make this game feel cheap and lazy as part of the humiliation ritual for the OG fans, Lamau. Fuck. Songs sound like girl slop. You know, I wonder what the Japanese thought about P3R. I don't know, I should... You know, with the YouTube auto dub feature, I could probably find like a Japanese review of these games and see what they think. That'd be interesting, actually. Maybe we'll do that sometime. Because it would be fun to see what they think. Because, I mean, the Westerners love the slop, and I mean, I'd think the Japanese might have a slightly higher standard. At least, right? Anyways, I think that's about it. Fuck, we're at 3.5 hours. How many super chats did we get again? Video games. Fan funding. Oh, we only got 2. Oh, that's fine. Think before, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Niels on Wheels and Buckley for the cash. Let's see. Live chat. Japanese certainly have better standards, yeah. I think we're gonna end it here. We didn't meet the goal, so I don't know. I'll put this on the back burner, but we'll see if I watch it next time. We'll see if I don't know. Probably won't cover it next time, but it'll be on the back burner. We'll see. Besides that, anything else to talk about? Not really. Just like a bunch of random shit. I guess we might be going on like a warpath against these hoodweebs because there's just so much shit. Still didn't do Astrae Oratio. So maybe next time. Oh, he's an anti. Should have fucking they always are. Anyway, I do want to cover this eventually, but we'll see. It's 48 minutes, so that's going to be like at least like it's a massive time investment. It's going to be like half the stream at least. So they must be stopped, anti-lolicon. We'll see. What else is there? I still gotta finish the Chibi video. I've been talking about that for ages. I just haven't gotten around to it. And I'm gonna have to like change a few things too. Oh yeah, also I gotta find the members. Here we go. Let's go to... Gotta thank the members real quick, of course. Yes, thank you very much to Purple Face Punk and Elias Guys. Your support is much appreciated. Man, said so on stream. Are you talking about the trades guy? I'll find the anti-lolly clip and see what happens. I don't know. I'll use Filmot later to find where he talks about it. But we'll see. You know what Trace is trying to say, but he exacerbated in that video. A video you might want to check out is a video based if true. He made a video basically calling... Oh, fucking course that retard did. Okay. I kind of hate shitting on based if true, but I actually really don't like him. I don't have any personal beef with him, but I find him very, very annoying. And also, he's one of these lolberts, which is a whole nother fucking can of worms. Why I became anarcho-capitalist. Nice one. Oh, I guess this is the video. I feel like this video is just going to be glazing old normie slop like Cowboy Bebop, then shitting on Sword Art Online. That looks like what it's going to be. And I've said before, I think the quality of anime has decreased over time, but it's been by, you know, pretty marginal. It's not as nearly as much as people say, you know. I was on a gaming stream, made a joke about lolicons, and he said that was PDF and shit. Oh my god, that trades guy or whatever makes some decent stuff, at least in terms of video games commentary. Why am I not surprised at him being anti-lolicon? Pedophile fatigue one, yeah, that one. Just before SAO is kind of bad. I started watching it, and I've actually been enjoying it so far, so I'm against all these. I'm an SAO truther, okay? All the hate was exaggerated. It's actually a solid series, okay? It was all the hate was started by fucking Digibro and Mother's Basement, who are just elitist grifters, okay? In this house, Kirito is a hero. Based of True just said he wants to kill people for thought crimes. He is no libertarian. How come they always do this shit? Mentis Wave is the same thing. It's like, oh, you're making edgy content, you gotta be killed. Yeah, Based of True. Yeah, that's the thing with these new lolberts. Is that they're not even actual libertarians. Why can't they be based like Synthman and play Blue Archive on stream? I know, right? Where's the real chud gamers at? Lolo, yeah, I told YouTube to stop wrecking me his channel. Wouldn't say solid, but has good moments. I like the essay after the first season. Actually, so true, the Synth wins again. These guys are Synthetic Man offspring. They basically just hold his opinion, including hating anime, except Blue Archive for some reason. Well, look, Synthetic Man's never, I don't think he's ever shat on the law. The thing is that they kind of come from Synthetic Man, except they're less based. See, Synthetic Man is one of the few true chuds on YouTube. But the whole thing is that there are a lot of chuds, but there aren't a lot of chud content creators. So you have a lot of people riding that kind of wave without actually, you know, they're grifters, right? They appeal to the chud audience without really being chuds themselves. Second half of the first season. I care what they told you in school. Kirito was a black woman. Whatever. Let's, no AI summary. Brutal. About lollies. Whatever.
Wrong. But, sorry, looking at my notes. Let's talk about lollies for a second. The same question.
It really is just a second. We have a 30 seconds.
Question can be asked. If you found out your neighbor was into lolicon, which is cartoons of very underage looking individuals in a sexual nature, I'd be equally concerned. It does.
Equally concerned. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I mean. Synthetic Man still likes VA, but his grifters hate anime. It's honestly is weird. Their chud drawing should be taken from them. Deranged Doomer is a good chud one too. I've heard of him actually, yeah. If you look into the description, I left a comment. First part of the video is a retarded thought experiment, like really retarded. I'll look into it. We'll watch it some other time, but at least when Synthman says he's not a big anime fan, he's not a bagged about it. And, you know, Synth isn't even an anime channel, so he's not even really expected to. He's not even an anime channel either. What situation would you learn of or care about your neighbor's taste in porn? Very good question. Exactly, doesn't cry about it like his grifter. Is MF playing Isaac while he says shit like this? Yeah, good. They always do shit like that. Always do shit like that. I fucking swear. Anyways, you want me to... Someone left a comment here. Sort by new. Oh, under his comment. Okay, there's 300, did it say? My problem with that response is, what do we do with old characters who still look young, like Tatsumaki, Rebecca, and Frieren? Should we still condemn them for being drawn, even if they are up age? Should I be condemned for liking Tatsumaki and having drawn her before? Exactly, and people throw the word lolly at people. Oh, wait. Does he have an actual... I don't think he responded to you. But, you know, that's the thing. The thing is that I always bring it up. We know that the slippery slope is real. So if we say that lollies are bad, then we have to say that all underage characters in anime are bad. And now, congratulations, you've just nuked like a third of all anime. Okay, including even normie shonen shit like My Hero Academia. Alright? And, you know, from there you can also start talking about violence and other themes. You know, the incest thing is, you know, fairly popular. So that's the whole thing, okay? And these guys don't even have an argument, right? And I owned Based If True with the comment, yeah. Gonna go say Senran Kagura about it. Go play Senran Kagura. Lol, would you say that about Misty, who's been 13 since the 90s and still is 13 like 20 years later? He did. Hey, base Senran Kagura, nice. Let's see, did I miss it? I don't see his comment here. He's responding to someone else. It is a red herring if you jork it to cartoon children, still want you gone. What? Let's see. I don't see it anywhere. Swear to God, horror tods are always like this. Based if true, guess it ain't true. Indeed. Yeah, I don't see his reply to you anywhere. Or maybe it's somewhere else. Holy shit, this is a fucking disaster, man. I see why he made the video. Look at all the interaction he got. They're literally designed to appeal to PDFs. Citation, please. It's just a retarded loophole that PDFs use to poorly disguise their desire. By the way, you know, softcore CP used to be much more legal in Japan and still kind of is to some extent. So how come these PDFs are looking at lolicon instead of actual softcore CP? All right. And also, you know, there's evidence of lolicons not being into it. Like, people bring up a lolly publication from the 80s, which tried to break into IRL content, and then they got so much backlash from their readers, from their subscribers, that they had to get rid of it almost immediately. Man, he's dragging libertarianism and down into the mud with his fake ass, with his grifting. Can't stand that guy. Based of True made a community post, got some pushback, then made this video. Oh, fuck it, of course, up. God damn it. Video basically bottles down to him wanting you dead for thought crimes. And it's when they have to choose between arresting Epstein and his guests or executing the author of Monogatari. Based of True, Tax Brass, Mr. Asian Pie, Null. So based until a 4-letter word enters the room. Holy, your YouTube recommended is cooked. Yeah. Based of True is basically the UK government. Holy shit. So, was it before then? Well, bro thought he could say that, and bro thought he could get away with saying that as a joke. Is it, though? The problem is that I do agree with the first part of his video, but the moment he got into lollies, when I kind of realized that this guy really has nothing to talk about. You passed it? It's one with the screenshot of a comment. Oh, this one? Or this one? Can you hear the mouse wheel? Bro thought he got us, so this one. Isn't this right, though? If they don't touch any children, why is the statement bad? We are punishing them for some chemicals in their brain that they didn't choose, or genetics they inherited. No action equals no punishment. I don't want to risk it, lol. Put all of them down. Not endangering children is significantly more important. So you want to kill people for something they have no control over, even when they actively choose not to act on those urges? Yes. This is the guy who's supposed to be a libertarian, by the way. We're killing people for thought crime. And look, the whole thing is that, you know, you can make the argument, oh, just kill pedophiles, right? It actually is a little more nuanced than that. You know, I understand, but the whole thing is that like I said, you get to another slippery slope situation where you're just killing people, you know, for some reason. You know, killing people before they even commit a crime because they are more likely to commit a crime, right? And this guy is supposed to be a libertarian and he wants to kill people for literal thought crime. Guys, I'm heckin' based, but I would never ever watch any anime that has any fan service in it, yeah. And keep in mind, by the way, he considers you a pedophile if you like lollies. I guess if you like underage anime characters too, okay? So he wants to kill you because you like certain Japanese cartoons. Brilliant. Then the other idiot named Basic Logics had his tongue a few inches up Based ass, also wanting thought crime to be a thing. Put yourself down. Yeah, and then you get accused of being one falsely. What do you do then? Well, that's the thing, okay? According to us, we're pedos, so he wants to kill us. Literally. You know, just cause we like Japanese cartoons. By the way, no evidence that we actually are pedos. These people don't have a single thought in their head. Dude should just stick fun to making... Dude's gotta stick to making fun of cucks on Reddit. No aggression principle. Non-aggression principle? Never heard of it. Yes, I am a libertarian. These guys are actually like champagne socialists. Honestly, they're even worse in some ways. Okay? That's his fetish at this point. Get accused of being a PDF file for dating a 17.99-year-old and then get killed by these retards. Do anything besides stopping the rich island dwellers. Minority report type thought process. Open the comment and read Basic Logic's pinned post. It's insane. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Killing people before a crime is even committed. We're even getting into psychopath territory. Not really hardcore lolicon, but if I need to be quote-unquote condemned myself because I drew Tatsumaki Ilulu, that's when I have to cross the line. He also resorted to the classic that actually violence in video games is good, but lolly... At least Asmongold actually said that violence in video games causes violence in real life, okay? At least he was actually consistent there, even if he's being retarded. Oh yeah, and Basic True said Psychopaths was his favorite anime, but he actually thought Sybil was good apparently. What? They legitimately find Epstein funny and quirky with all the memification, but hold Cunny posting chuds with visceral hatred, yeah. Some nuance for double-digiters who don't understand cause and effect. We only kill all known pedophiles. If we don't know someone is a ped, we can't kill them. Therefore, the actual genuine people who have this condition but don't do anything won't be killed because they won't be found out. That's not what he was saying, though. Legitimate reason to advertise this condition other than in confession with a priest or looking for help with a psychiatrist. Instead, these pedos make entire forms and... Really, bro? Oh my god. Try to justify their no contact, blah, blah, blah. Interesting how he doesn't favorite this comment. I think this should also apply to cultures, Islamic cultures, African cultures. Interesting how that's the one he doesn't favorite, or heart. Oh my god. Oh my, what the fuck? Lamau, is he gonna kill female pedophiles? That's a good question. Let's think AAA meetings are about sharing alcohol. Same guy who says Epstein, Diddy, Blood never believed in the schizo theories pre-2020. They even appropriate schizo conspiracy culture. Yeah, the comments going against him got pushed down pretty far. I mean, I wouldn't put it past a guy like this to delete shit, so... Anyway, let's fucking get back to this shit. All boils down to anger at the white shot who likes anime girls because they give foids the ick. That's usually what it is. Keep in mind, alright, a lot of these people say that fucking Toru looks like a child. That's a real thing that Neurality said, okay? Another bread tuber. Guys, I hate fanservice, but I never shit on women reading smut. The mouse needs some WD-40. Is it that bad? There it is. Mouse scroll wheel ASMR. Persona 5 hits different at 30? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Doesn't matter if they're 2D, it's the same premise. You're a harm to yourself, you're a harm to the people you distribute it to, and you're a harm to society. You're a predation on innocence, and that alone is...
Predation on innocence, talking about fictional characters, by the way.
Enough for me to say, you've got to go. Sorry, not sorry.
You've got to go. Let's see here. Or where exactly is let's see if I can even find it. See also, oh, is this not even Wikipedia? Here it is. There it is. There. Here. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Definition. Let's see. I don't know. Here it is. Culture and media scholars generally identify lolicon with a broader separation between fiction and reality within otaku sexuality. Okay? If you actually look at the people who have researched this, if you look at the studies on the content, alright, it finds that there is actually, no correlation between lolicon and pedophilia. Lolicons aren't pedophiles, alright? That's the evidence that exists, okay? And meanwhile, you have a billion yahoos, okay? Based if true, okay? Libertarian, presumably should care about the facts and logic out here saying that it's pedo because he thinks it, okay? God. Man, source, what evidence do you hold, sore? I hate fan service, it's gross. And Diddy Blood, I would never advocate for censorship of lads. Yeah, bro, we're dating on a fucking cartoon. What a joke. I'm fatigued from the whole "you're definitely in the files" joke. It's just weaponized against people they don't agree with, whether it makes sense or not. Hurting innocents, my brother in Christ, that is a drawing, and most definitely the reason they even released to increase mass hysteria against anyone except the actual PDF files on list. On whose innocence of fictional characters can't even talk to. Based if true, tax brass, all of them are friggin' edgy as fuck, but breakdown over lolly actually so crazy to me. Man, what are you scared of? A 4-letter word? Yeah, they're so based. So based. Fuck me, man. Go anywhere online where they exist and it's all Rule 34 of some type of... Wait, what? What are you talking about? Okay, so it didn't actually distribute CP, just drew the child as an anime... What the fuck? Look, them becoming an anime character already doesn't make it a child, fucking idiot. Go explain any normal person and see what their reaction is. Some of you need to unsub. Or keep in mind, by the way, this guy goes up and talks about, this guy still shits on a lot of this normie culture. I don't know, go fucking tell a normal person about how you make a fucking living talking about cuckolds on the internet, you know? Some of you really need to unsub if you really think there's some grand moral supremacy you have over this matter. These people are way more than lollies. Aren't way more than lollies. Yeah, where's the evidence, by the way? Where is it? And it isn't a coincidence. In fact, I'd argue that people who like lollies just pretend to hate pet. And also, keep in mind, there's the reset the clock meme. Anti-lollicons are way more likely to be pedophiles or predators than lollicons are. This happens so much. I bring it up during the whole Asmongold lolly thing controversy. There was an entirely different controversy going on where some anti-lollicon artist was outed as a sex pest. It's not just a meme, bro. Okay, name the lollicon who's a predator. Okay, look at mangakas who have been outed as predators, okay? I think it's like 2 random shonen authors, okay? It's not the Kodomo no Jikan author. It's not the Monogatari author. Okay, it's not the No Game No Life author, all right? If they're all pedos, then how come they're not molesting kids? Fuck. They're the same middle school bullies who would make fun of otakus in school and they're still mad about it, lol. Now they go after lollicons and fan service with their moral fragging excuse, lol. Bullying normie, but he's a normie himself. Reset the clock. Glad I never watched these guys. Honestly, though, I'm really happy when they crash out over something that's vaguely or not even lolly. Like, it unironically brings me joy. It's like an animal that farted itself awake. Yeah, these base chud channels just normie grifters. Many such cases. The guy from Rurouni Kenshin, exactly. And there was like a rom-com one who did it too. So we've got the fucking normie mangakas who are actually predators, okay? Not the fucking degenerate otaku lollicons. For some reason, very interesting, isn't it? It's the exception. And the Galco author whose main character is a Gyaru with giant tits. Shit, like Steven Universe is a breeding ground for pedos, but not anime, that's the problem. Steven Universe literally has episodes that are allegories for sex. Okay, that's actually in the show. There's episodes about rape in Steven Universe. Oh yeah, but lollicons are the problem. Whatever, bro, whatever. Oh my god. Man, the viewers are fucking up again. What the hell? I go on a rant on Based If True, and people start flooding in. Fusion is an allegory for lesbian sex, exactly, and then there's some fusion that happens non-consensually and it creates a vicious monster. Wait, what? Saw a clip of Synth calling out these supposed based YouTubers like Based If True and Tax Brass, and he thought they were way too elitist, and Based If True, of fucking course, was like, I'm a freaking fan of you, Synth. And look, I don't know, I think that he's just might be sucking up because Synth is bigger. And Steven fuses with his Indian girlfriend to create a brown, non-binary gorilla monster. Oh my god. I know it's been a while since I haven't watched it for years. Actually, there's one video I always wanted to watch on stream. Here it is. Here it is. This is a classic. ER's Steven Universe. It's kind of hard to find because it's like removed from the algorithm. But it's funny, okay? Because ER is a real chud, all right? And the funny thing is that he's really tried to abandon his chud ways, okay? But the thing is that this video literally ends... Oh, it cuts out the ending. Let's see if I can find it somewhere else. Yeah, he was deaf sucking up. No, it's been a... Christ, yeah, I almost forgot about that part in Steven Universe. Steven Juniverse. Man, ER was actually good. Steweed Smokeaverse. Those core vids live rent-free in my mind to this day. I'm a Reisu. Let's see. Not here. Or, here it is. This is the classic one. ER has really tried to move on from his beginnings. But this video literally ends with a fucking Hitler speech. We gotta watch this sometime. It's hilarious. Gotta be chud if you use initials of your favorite Supreme Gentleman. Exactly. His name is literally ER. And he ends his Steven Universe with a fucking Hitler speech. Literally. Oh yeah, but if... What does democracy or authoritarian state mean for those international hyenas? They don't care at all. They're only interested in one thing. Are you willing to be plundered? Yes or no? Are you stupid enough to be quiet in the process? Yes or no? And when a democracy is stupid enough to not to stand up, then it is good. But when an authoritarian state declares you don't plunder our people any longer, neither from the inside nor outside, then that is bad. In reality, money rules these countries. Good times. He was like the Avatar. When we most needed him, he disappeared. Oh my god. Yeah, but ER all night, he's not a chud or a neo-Nazi or anything like that. He's just a center-right, wholesome chungarino. Fuck. Steven was spitting facts there. This is classic stuff, man. My god. The crystal gems were kicked off 109 planets, but it was never their fault. Remember, guys, Chowder died for this garbage. I gotta drop a like. Maybe we'll watch the whole thing on stream, because it's definitely funny, but... Yeah. Anyways, back to based if true. What does he even say? Oh my god, this shit's trash. Oh my god. What else is there to even look? Well, we'll talk about this guy eventually. I don't know. Anything cool here? Doesn't really look like it. It's so crazy. How do we have these libertarians that are out here wanting to kill people for thought crime? Like, what the fuck happened? It's so crazy. We have libertarian LARPers, man. You know, what would Ayn Rand say? Ayn Rand loved rape. That's real, by the way. She loved it. You know, Ayn Rand might have been Jewish, and she might have been a Lulbert, like one of the original Lulberts, but it actually is kind of... Fountainhead actually is a kind of giga-based, not gonna lie. Man. They're neoliberals who hate communism and transgenders, basically, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, pretty standard slop. It's like, this is like the new, you know how you had like the Steven Crowder slop, the Ben Shapiro slop, conservative slop of the day? This is like the modern version of that, okay? Instead of making fun of libtards on college campuses, it's making fun of dumb subreddits, okay? Our communism memes, you know? And, you know, not to discredit that content entirely, it can be good for a laugh, but I mean, You know, obviously, just as you shouldn't take, you know, Charlie Kirk or Steven Crowder super seriously from a political standpoint, neither should you take these guys. You know, the funny thing is that Taxed Brass, I should look this up actually. Shittin' Chaz is his name. I think it's 2 words actually. Here he is. I used to like this. I mean, I still like this guy, I'd say. Although he doesn't really make his. He made 3 Persona videos, then he made a bunch of tier list videos, which did not pop off. But where was he? He did a collab with Taxed Brass, and this guy is a big Persona fan. And you know, Persona, by the way, the series where you get engaged to a lolly in Persona 3, a lolly wants to marry you in Persona 4, and also she's your cousin. And in Persona 5, you've got the twins and Lavenza, okay? And look, you can't explicitly date any of them, but you can't tell me 3 and 4 aren't lolicon bait. In Persona 5, it's pretty explicit. You even can go on a date with Lavenza, okay? Which is sort of what I mean how these people get kind of hypocritical, because it's either like, anime is so integral to, you know, anime, you know, Persona is an anime game, right? So it still tracks. So integral to it. Okay, and this guy's also a big DBZ fan, you know, Toriyama, you know, had no problem with such content, okay? Which is why it seems so hypocritical when these guys go on their crusade, because if you're gonna go anti-lolly, you have to, you know, condemn all of this stuff, right? Which sometimes they do, but... Man, they're just trying to put their horror fetishes into his video and pray it makes sense. Yep, really. Just too easy to be correct. Triads is basically the same, unfortunately, it just doesn't go into politics as often, yeah. Sometimes soy jacks overused in thumbnails are a good vindicator if the vid is worth it or not. Soy jacks are super lazy. I use them sometimes because it's easy, but yeah, it's super lazy. Perhaps Kitten. Oh, Kitten Chaz? Or Chitin Chaz? Lamau, this guy. Chitin Maran? Dude, you was named Syscon Kingpin of Steel in Arena Lamau. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but it's just a... Yeah, exactly. Persona 6 will be Black Sona. Just wait. Takes place in Wakanda. Dragon Ball Chi-Chi was based. It's funny. He's got a video on Chi-Chi. I think it's one of his bigger videos. Where's the cheat? Here it is. A video about how Chi-Chi's like a great house, about how Chi-Chi's the perfect woman. Western wives versus Eastern brides. There it is. And keep in mind, this is the character who was originally a lolly in bikini armor, by the way. Man. Man, I wonder, where was the fucking thing he did with Taxed Brass? It was something. Bro. My fucking streams get better views. That's brutal, man. Brutal. Latest. Yeah, I swear it was somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Ultimate workout tier list. Yeah. Okay, so he's in. So Taxed Brass is fine doing collabs with the guy who loves DB, Dragon Ball, and Persona. Okay, which both have lollies and, you know, other problematic shit. Love Ox King daughter. Literally a nagging wife. Lamau, better in the OG. I mean, it's at least accurate. Apparently, very common with Asian women, I hear. Japanese women in particular. They keep praising the Dragon Ball author, but never acknowledge he made great-looking lolly characters. Man. Holy shit. Why did he make so many tier lists? What the hell? I guess he probably did it on stream. Capcom games. Chess piece. Oh man, someone with an Oscar profile picture. By the way, Neon Genesis Evangelion. I think they're all 13 or 14. And one of the main cultural staying points of NGE is the waifu wars. So which 13-year-old girl do you find sexier? Asuka or Rei? Man, you like Mega Man? I've only played a few of the games, but yeah, Mega Man's good. Wear bikini armor and Dragon Ball. Nagger with a hard A. She did. Heckin' problematic media? The rent got too high, yeah. Ranked Persona dungeons. I wonder what he puts at the top. Let's see. Let's look at his ranks. Free ranked Persona ships? Okay, we have to see what Persona ships they like.
Who the are those in the bottom right? Oh,
Does have an S here.
Let's see here. Okay. By the way, fake fan who never played Persona 2, so I can't say anything about that. Although that's the only Persona 2 ship they put on here. I guess S is pretty... Come on. Ryuji and On, S, no way. Okay, what's the fun with Joker and Hifu being S? What? More of a Rei guy, but Asuka's a better character. I'd say so, yeah. God. The thing is, yeah, Asuka's a better character, but also it's because Asuka gets a lot more development. But yeah, Rei is better option. God, I missed the Mega Man X series. I don't like shipping in general. Only a few cross my mind. I'm not a big fan either. No Nanako and Big Bro. That's where you know they pussied out. Also, I don't see Lavenza on here anywhere. Where's Lavenza? Bullshit, man. S rank anything with Nanako? Fuck, man. Let's see. What else? What do they have an F? Oh my god. What the hell are these ships? Okay, I gotta say, this is pretty justified. Okay, fuck all the Fujos who ship Akihiko and Shinjiro. Fuck that shit. What's up with this? What the? Yosuke and Kasumi? What the fuck? What? Oh my god. Shipping is a fucking minefield, bro. What the? You know, people always say that fucking men are fucking degenerate perverts or whatever. Shipping proves otherwise. Girls are into shipping, and then they have the most degenerate shit ever. You know, it's like with Gravity Falls, the top ship is Dipper and Bill. Oh yeah, 12-year-old boy ex Immortal Dream Demon. Alright, that's what the girls are into. S tier rank anything with Nanako twins. Hell, not even Ken for the Fujos. Is Ken on here? No Ken and Kotane, fucking bullshit. I'm gonna have to look closer, actually. It would just bump my knee. Ouch, brutal. Of course, it has to be gay. Female protagonist is their disqualification. She doesn't exist. Yeah. Let's see. There has to be... let's see. Did they not have Ken? Did they not include Ken? This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. No Ken? No Ken X Kotane. No Ken X FemC. This is a fucking bullshit list. You guys are all fake fans. Ken, where's... He is... That's at least A tier. Come on. Okay, let's just be objective here. Alright. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Only reason to play Portable, by the way. Oh my god, bro. Unbelievable. I wonder, was it in there? Come on, it has to be. Come on. Was it not in the original? Okay, it wasn't even in the OG tier list. Holy shit, what fucking... Oh my god, it's over, bro. What the fuck? This shit's... That's why Western anime fandoms are dead. Confirmed fake gamer. Not a dude, Lamau. Yeah, they're not gamer girl. Well, these are guys, but...
S tier, easily.
How the fuck do you make a tier list for Persona ships and you don't include one of the ships that's actually in the game? Shit. This is the funny thing. These new Persona fans, they love the FemC. Okay? But they hate the Ken romance. It's so ironic. Okay, you put the fucking male... You put Makoto ex the fucking fat guy and every other male confidant, but you don't put the FemC and Ken. Fuck this shit. Fuck this tier list. Okay? This is gay as hell. What the fuck? I'm pissed. Because it's problematic that they have any of the adult romances. Okay, they have to have those. There's no fucking way they don't. If they don't, I'm gonna fucking riot. There's no fucking way. I didn't even fucking notice. Oh my fucking god. They didn't include the adult romances for Persona 5! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Oh my fucking god. What? Oh, but they include fucking Akechi X Sai for some reason. That gets included. That gets included. Of fucking course. But there's no... Where's Joker, X Kawakami, or Takemi, or Chihaya, or Oya? What the fuck is this? This is fucking bullshit! Oh my god. Valid crash out. No, Kawakami, it's heckin' problematic. Yeah, I am fucking shipping out. It's in the fucking game! It's in the fucking game and you don't put it in your fucking tier list! You put fucking Makoto X the fucking fat guy, but you don't put Joker X Kawakami. What the fuck? Or Toriumi not on here fucking either. What? Are you fucking kidding me? This is actually fucking bullshit. Where the fuck is the tier list that they made? I'm checking this myself. They didn't fucking put it. Of fucking course not. Oh my, I hate these fucking new Persona fans. Oh my god. This, yeah, I need my hag t-shirt. This is fucking hag erasure. Oh my god. Oh yeah, but you gotta put in fucking, you know, you gotta put in IXCO for the fucking 2 people who ship I and Co. Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god. What the hell? This is insane. Oh yeah, you gotta put Joker and Fuka for the fucking 5 people who have ever even conceived of that ship. Oh, but you can't have the adult romance. Why even do the tier list if you're not gonna even have the adult romances from P5? You have all the other romances from P5. Joker and Femzy at the very bottom, lol. They literally don't even know each other. EYX to Kemi, what the fuck? Yeah, that's the whole thing. The shipping gets dumb because it's like, I don't know, it's all just like headcanon fan fiction. You know? Because I go, what about these characters who have no relation or any chemistry at all? What if they were in a relationship? It's so dumb. But that's pedophilia, guy. You're a pedo for liking it. I don't care. Okay, I wish I got groomed in high school. Okay, I'm joking, but... I'm joking, of course, but still, okay? Look. This is so gay, bro. I'm honestly surprised they put P4 Protege X Ione. I'm surprised, too. I'm surprised they didn't cut that one. I mean, shit. Oh, yeah, but you gotta have Yosuke X Kasumi. Okay, but you can't have Joker X Kawakami. That's problematic. What else do we even fucking have here? Okay, we've got the Makoto X, the fat guy. Oh my god. Yukari and Shinjiro. Yukari and, the star guy, Mamoru. What the hell? Junpei and Shinjiro. What the fuck? Oh my god, yeah, you have every ship in existence, okay? But no Makoto X Toriumi, though. Okay? But you do get Makoto X the fucking fat guy, and Makoto X the French guy. When were the hags when I was 14? Kawamami censored from tier list, even though she's one of the best romances in the game. She actually was one of the most popular. She was probably, like, number 3. You know, at least during the height of her popularity, she was probably number 3. But all the gay underage ships make it in. Make it make sense. Yeah, holy shit, man. Oh my god. I'm surprised they even did this. I would have made my fucking own tier list at this point. Maybe my true self status would be revoked if a hag talked to me when I was 13. It's so over. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's look at... whatever. Let's look at how they rank the dungeons. At least you can't make this woke.
Hey, guys.
Nuke the entire generation. It's fucking over, bro. I guess this is fine. Maruki's is pretty good. I'm not sure if I would rank Futaba's. I mean, Sai's is awesome. Okumura's is pretty lame. Does Yosuke even have a dungeon? Isn't it, like, just the boss fight? Wow, Memento's in B. Whatever, I guess it's fine. Tartarus in C. I guess it's all of Tartarus. That's funny. Fuck me, man. I can't believe that shit. Fucking hell. Well, whatever. Haze the fuck. Man, and is that Adachi on there? Yeah. You know they're based because they like Adachi. But that brings up a whole bunch of other issues. Persona remakes have a big problem. Maybe we'll watch that next time. Because it's getting fucking late as hell. And 17 minutes, kind of long. Call the giant meteor, salt the earth. Damn, why even mix the dungeons between games? They're so vastly different, it's bizarre to even compare. That's the thing, it's like... They are so different, you can't really compare them as a whole, right? It's not really fair. It'd be like if you put dungeons from Zelda 1 on a tier list of, like, the dungeons from the 3D Zelda games, right? Gotta blow some steam off, yeah, fuck. I think we gotta end... This is 4 hours, okay? I always say at the beginning, oh, I'm not gonna stream that long. I really mean it this time. Streams for fucking 4 hours. This always fucking happens, bro. Always happens. Man, well, anyways, yeah, I'm ending it. Hard cut. Thank you guys all a ton for watching. It's been great. All right, we'll see what happened. Maybe we'll watch this video. We'll see what we do next time. Be sure to tune in. It'll be great. Yeah, once again, thank you to our channel members, Elias Guys and Purple Faced Punk. All right, thank you guys. Thank you all for the super chats today. All right, be sure to like the stream if you enjoyed and subscribe. Thank you guys for Kai Marin. And wait, no. Thank you guys. This has been Kai Marin and